Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's proceedings at the Eston Labour Club in Middlesbrough for the Brian King Memorial. And today we're starting off our first game on the stream, which is Luis Gonzalez, the Spaniard, taking on Blackcurrant Lewis Durand. The game has already started. Both players starting off quite steadily. There's a good switch there from Lewis there into the 18s. You can tell straight away it's quite a methodical throw with Lewis. Look at that great adjustment there from Lewis Durand. Finds that trouble with the second, but couldn't find it with the third. Might be a bit of confusion here because he did score 94, not 74. So I think Lewis was trying to tell the marker that the score was incorrect. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the stream in the earlier stages. We've got plenty of games and plenty of quality for you throughout the day. And hopefully this first game will show how good the field is today. He's going high here. It's like he's playing on a Yorkshire board. There's Lewis, dropping a bit there with his first. Switches to the 19s and goes back up. With Lewis recently, he's changed his throw. He's more cautious with how he throws now. And I feel like it's better for him. He's changed the setup. He's more to a 2-in-1 system. And Lewis there, good grouping. Bit too high, but gets that 60 to leave 144 after 18 darts. Lewis trying to think here what to leave. It's a great switch to the 19s. There's a brilliant adjustment, putting that pressure on Lewis's 144 for the first leg. Goes high with the first. Can't leave himself a finish now, so he just has to leave it handy to hope that Lewis does not check this out. And no, a 9. Can't be doing that, Lewis. 97, 78 left. He's going to leave it handy there to leave tops, and he misses the big 20. Goes adrift. So Lewis is coming back with 135 here. Trying to hit the first leg, which he won't. So Lewis must be feeling confident now to take the 55 out to break the throw. Hits the 15, tops for the first leg. And pings it first dart, cool as you like. He's no messing around today. Lewis Durand means business. Dusts the cobwebs off to get that first leg on the board. And look at that, straight into the treble there. Drops the second. And the third just goes a bit low to the wire. With Lewis, that's throwing now a bit of stats around him. He was the runner-up in the RBF Championship Online League, losing out to James Lax in that encounter. And that's a great slip into the tops there. Like I said, brilliant score on a Yorkshire ball, but when you're playing the trebles board, you'd be rather having the treble. With Lewis, his best performance on the dartless was actually an RBF event this time last year in the Mick Anna Memorial, going out in the last 16 to Jaffer Allen 4-0. It's a great adjustment though. And slipped with the third. Lewis is thrown at the board now. He's an ex-county youth player for Cleveland. He's a 4-time vault winner, 3-time runner-up in the vaults, and a 17-time semi-finalist. So you would favour Lewis on ability and experience, but it's not all over until the fat lady sings, and hopefully Lewis will be singing from the rooftops. But in this leg so far, he's going a bit hectic with his darts. Here comes Lewis, good visit here. Goes straight with a 60. Straight into the treble there, can he follow it? Fails to do so, but he's got to leave it handy. Treble visits will win your games, Lewis, and you're doing that in this leg so far. And Lewis there drops down to the 19s, but fails to find the 19s. Goes into the free, but leaves himself an adjustable way to leave himself on a finish. But when Lewis is finding these trebles here, look at that concentration. 140, 81. Oh, tell you what, I need to go spec saves. My eyes are killing me. There's a good last dart there from Lewis. Puts a smidgen of pressure on Lewis, but he's going to have 6 darts at 135. And just finds that treble last dart, leaves himself 35 after 18 darts. And Lewis is in the corner. But as I say in Dirty Dancing, don't put Lewis Durrant in a corner, because he finds the pressure and puts Lewis under the cosh. Try to go 5 double 15. He's got 23 left. Should be looking at single free here. Should be looking at single free to leave himself double 10. He hits it, double 10 for 1-1. And that was more or less in Stockton-on-Tees with that dart. And Lewis is coming back with 58. Can he make it 100% on the tops? He can't. Double 10 for 2-0. And busts a misery compiler with a leg for Lewis Durrant. His chances might be squashed if Lewis takes out this double 10. And he busts as well. It's a game of busting. We're in the year 2024, not 3000. Second time's a charm for Lewis. Double 10. And he hits it this time. No messing around with the double 15s. And Lewis holds to go 2-0 up. And this might be the testament of Lewis's character here. See if he can compose himself and to try and get a comeback on. But as it stands, it's looking in anyone's favour. It's unlucky there from Lewis. I think as well we have to personify with the performance so far that it's early days, it's your first game of the day, it's the hardest game, and I don't care what anyone says when it comes to competitions. Good last there from Lewis. When it comes to competitions, the first game of a comp is your hardest game. It's even harder in a final. Just trying to find your room, play well and consistent to start you off for a good day of throwing the arrows. It doesn't matter about averages, you just want that W, and I think Lewis is just thinking that. He just wants to get the job done. And so far, leading 2-0 will put him in a good position. Great steady visit there from the Black Currans, Lewis Durrant. Middlesbrough lad, 22. Been playing darts for around about 3 years now, and there's no signs of slowing down for Lewis Durrant. His performances over the past calendar year have been astronomical. Been ploughing away for Thornaby Sports and Leisure in the Super League, Cleveland Super League. Recently defeated Jack Smith, who's in the comp today. So he's showing that he can mix it with the best and also apply the pressure to the worst. But in this game, there's no one that's bad. Everyone's able to score well, like Lewis has just shown there. He just can't find his rhythm here, Lewis, in this third leg. Hits a stagnant 13, unlucky for some, and it is unlucky for Lewis in this third leg. So if Lewis just keeps him straight, he should leave himself handy. Needs to find that 20 now, and fails to do so. He'll be scratching his head at that one. Aye, aye, aye. Lewis is thinking. Lewis just can't find his arm at the moment. Just can't find the green patch, the purple patch of form. But Lewis is slowly chipping away like an axe at a wilting tree, slowly chipping away and hoping that the tree of Lewis Durrant can fall to the command of the Spaniard. But a great last start to leave himself on 150, puts that pressure on Lewis's 138. The old Della. Will he go the old-fashioned way? Treble 20, fails to do so he's going to set it up now. Might be looking at 19s here for the last dart, and he has, and finds the treble to leave himself handy on a 2-dart combination. 60 remaining. 60 remaining. There we are. So Lewis, this will be a massive ask, and doesn't come up trumps there. Might be going for 20s here. And finds that treble, puts that pressure on Lewis's 60. And will he take it out to get a leg on the board and to hold his throw? It's a good dart. Can he find it double? I think he does. It's went in snug like a bug in a rug. And Lewis has put that on underlay. You could say he was speedy to get back to that hockey there, Mr. Gonzalez. And Ariba, that bounce out won't do any favours for Lewis Durrant. It's the first time I've seen Lewis play, actually, and I tell you what, the composure he's got, you can tell he's very, very calm and composed. A little malfunction there with the tablets, but it's all been corrected. And you might have seen me there, the Hunchback of Notre Dame on the comms. My posture is in a bad state of position, but hey, Rome wasn't built in a day. Look at that first dart from Lewis. Second just goes under. And he's starting to find his arm now in this fourth leg. He's thinking, come on, get the job done. That's another bounce out for Lewis. It's a game of busting and bounce outs. Sounds like a dirty film. We don't do dirty round here. We just throw some dirty arrows and score some dirty finishes and dirty scores. It's a good steady visit there from Lewis. With Lewis's throw, it's quite methodical. The drawback and the extension of the arm when releasing. Half the darts he throws, it's a straight release, but hold on a second, we don't get that 180, but Lewis will be able to get another treble there. And he drags it. But yeah, quite methodical Lewis's throw, very calm and compressed. The precision, the concentration in his eyes, trying to hound down that treble 20 like a lion to a gazelle in the Sahara. And a steady 45 will do him a little favour there. It's only a 45 there for Lewis, couldn't find that treble. It's only a 26 again. Bed and breakfast for Lewis. He's not finding those treble 20s like the paella he would be having in the old Barcelona sun where he's from. And Lewis just cannot find his arm in this game. He'd be hoping just to get the job done and just to move on to the last 32. But Lewis is not showing any signs of giving up. Tried to think to go for 18s on the second just to try and hit that treble to leave the big fish, but he wasn't able to leave it handy. He casted his rod into the lake and only caught a boot instead of a nice juicy cod. And Lewis just tries to leave it handy, leaves himself 144 after 21 darts in this fourth leg. Lewis will be hoping just to leave himself here. Needs to go 18s or 25 here. And he tries to pressure the treble, and luckily fortune favours the bold for the Spaniard. Lewis here, 1-4-4, 2 trebles, fails to find the first. Keeps himself steady, rounds up to 100. But Lewis, 1-2-5. Pick your poison. You're looking at 25 a bull. He's hit the treble 20. 65 left. Single 15 or 25. Pick your poison. He tried to go 25, but 48 remaining. All he has to do here, just hit the 8 or the 16, leave yourself handy, and hope that Lewis doesn't take out the 100. He's having a think. His mind went a blank. He put the pen to paper. He has to leave tops to put that pressure on the Durant throw. 85 scored. But Lewis, 100. This would be a statement. He's going to go tops. Oh, try to find that mark. It was a good marker, to be fair. And only leaves himself to 60. So Lewis to go 2-all from 2-0 down to break the Durant throw. He's went high. He's went low. And goes away from the double 10 and gives Lewis a unexpected chance in this 4th leg. Double 10. He has to attack it and fails to do so. Nearly busts again, but fails to find that double 10 for 3-1. Double 10, it's a good marker, that. And it hits the 15. That's went absolute skoo whiff. Leaves it quite handy. Could have been better, but it is what it is. That's the game we play. Lewis, double 10. And hits it first dart, pings it. As I say, dusts away the cobwebs. He's not happy with himself, but with one of them legs, just have to put it aside, forget about it, and concentrate on the next one. And he's 1 leg away from winning this last 64 encounter. Good last dart there from Lewis, great adjustment. He could have the Irish ton or Irish 140, but finds the red bit for the glory. And Lewis isn't afraid to find that as well. The lipstick is getting smeared in this 5th leg so far. Lewis has dragged that first and goes tight on his 2nd and 3rd, but finds that treble the last dart. It's a better leg from Lewis here, finding those trebles. But Lewis as well is finding those trebles. But the difference is, it's the single play. Lewis has been more around the bed, and Lewis has been sleeping on the floor. It's another 26 for Lewis there. It's a great adjustment again, but fails just to keep straight. You can see he's not happy, but I would be. If you find the treble with it, it'll do you well. But you want to be keeping straight to, give you that bit of confidence, that bit of, that bit of persistence. Lewis finds that treble as well. Lewis here, just needs to set it up. Another 19 to leave 160. And finds that treble 19 to leave himself 122 after 15. A more steadier leg from the man from Middlesbrough. Lewis, can he pressure? Should be going high here or try and attack it. and finds that treble. Last dart hero from Luis Gonzalez. 112 for the match, 122, sorry. Treble 18, drags it, 100 left, and fails to find the 20. So Lewis is coming back for 110 to try and save his chances in his last 64 encounter. Hits the treble, 50 left. He tried to go bull. That's cheeky, that. That is cheeky. He took a gamble and he got bankrupt. But 95 left. Is he going to go double-double? Don't do it. Good lad. Hits the 16 just to put that pressure now on Lewis. He made the bed. Can he lie in it? Double 12 for 3-2. And he hits it. First dart. 22 darter. Hold of throw for the Spaniard. Look at that there. Breath of fresh air. I thought he was throwing. But no, it's Lewis's darts now. And he'll be hoping not to take this to a last leg decider. He'll be hoping just to close the game out and get the job done. Look at that there from Lewis. He's got some confidence now. Finding that treble 20 with ease. And look at that 140 to start off leg 6 is what you'd want in the ideal scenario. So looky there from Lewis. This is not the Lewis I know and love. Lewis is a type of person who is more steady than this. He might be struggling, we don't know. He might be suffering with something, as I've seen a few comments with how Lewis is playing. But listen, for the people that are trying to coach and give their opinions, listen, these two are playing darts. It's a gentleman's game. And if you think you can do better, why don't you enter the next event and see if you can win one of these or try and win a game? Because I can cast iron guarantee for the people that are hiding behind the screens giving slander, you won't be able to do better than these two gentlemen throwing on the screen right now. Look at this from Lewis here. This is a more better leg from Lewis, more consistent with the treble visits. And Lewis, good dart. Just can't reflect on it and is struggling just to keep straight and to drop into that treble with that first marker. Trying to drift that first dart. It's only a 45 from Lewis, but he has got 144-point lead, but Lewis reduces that down to a simmer and puts a bit of pressure with Lewis's darts here, but he's going to leave himself a finish regardless. But what's the finish going to be? A high one, but achievable. Might be going down to 19s here. He has. And doesn't leave himself a finish, so Lewis has got 6 darts at 147 to take this first game of the live stream to a last leg decider. And could do. Treble 17. Well, you try to go treble 19, double 15. That's unlucky there, but finds a treble, so reduces the deficit to 83. But it's what can Lewis do here to leave it? And leaves only 156. It's a tiny bit of pressure, but Lewis, you'd think, has 6 more darts at 83 here. And I don't think it will go for the bull. He's got 64 left. If he was a smart man, he'd look at the treble 8, treble 16 route. Or if he wants to finish off on the bull, he'd be going 14s. And he has. It's bullseye for 3-all. He's having a think. Get your fingers and toes out. Get the abacus out. Level it out. You've got a big red bit to catch. And that's no muy bueno for the Spaniard. Leaves himself 43. And Lewis, this would be unbelievable, but it's not going to be. So Lewis is going to come back, possibly 2 darts at a double if he finds that single first. What's he doing? Single free, tops for 3-all. He drags it, it's double 10 for 3-all. And goes adrift with the last dart. So Lewis surprisingly again coming back to the board with 108. 88 left. He has to go high. He switches, but doesn't find that treble 16. And he tried to go double 16 to leave tops, but fails to do so. So Lewis here be thinking, right, last chance saloon. Put your dukes up, and hits it first dart again. Luis Gonzalez, from being a back burner in this tie, has took it all the way for our first last leg decider of today's proceedings, and he's got the darts. Hold on to your hats, people. This could be an interesting end to a great encounter between these two players. Lewis there. It's a good first dart. It's all about who can hold the bottle, who can keep the consistency first. And it's also about who's going to break and start going loose. And Lewis isn't showing that. He's showing signs of, you know what, I'm here to win. And with 100, puts the ball into Lewis's court, and look, he says, anything you can do, I can do resoundingly better. Still a treble visit, but the deficit at 17. It's only a single there, needs to find a 20 at least, and another 26 for Luis Gonzalez. So lucky there from Lewis. Honestly, Lewis, if you're watching this back after today, you're probably thinking I'm muy aburrido and no muy divertido. Now, if no one speaks Spanish, I can only speak a bit. Aburrido's boring, divertido's fun, and I'm more boring than fun. So lucky there from Lewis. Lewis and Lewis. It's like Womack and Womack. There's nothing separating them in this last leg decider. Only a few points. It's all about who's going to crack first. It's a good switch there. Great adjustment to find a treble visit. And Lewis takes the pole position in this last leg decider. And Lewis starting to go adrift here. You can't be doing this in this last leg decider. These chances can't be afforded. If you keep doing this, you're going to go skinned. Look at that great switch there from Lewis. Leaves himself on the little fish. And puts that pressure onto the mounted Gonzalez shoulders. It's only a 60, gives Lewis 6 darts to win this last 64 match. But he might need 3. Well, that's an unlucky bounce. He just has to go high here and doesn't find that 20. 105 left for Lewis. It's all about what can Lewis do here. Throws a flatty. Don't find the 1 here. Do not find the 1. And he's left the bogey. He's done himself no favours there. And Lewis has got another 6 darts at 105, and he might only need 3 here. 45 left. He probably go 13, double 16. He does. It's double 16 for the match. Takes a step back. And nearly plays loopy with that last dart, but leaves himself a 1 dart finish when Lewis isn't in that glory of trying to check out. It's all about pressure here. And only a 41 for his troubles. It's a slight bit of pressure, but Lewis Durrant, can he find the green? You have to do a chip shot, get the sandwich out. It's a wobbler. He's got to attack it. And again, trying to play loopy. but it was a tough visit there. Blocking the bed for him to move across the hockey, but Lewis 118, still on. It's treble 20. Can't find that treble, so it's 93 left. And can't leave himself handy, so Lewis is coming back again, and he'd be hoping just to get it now to finish the job. It's double 16. It's tight again, just has to attack it. And goes closer to the double 8, but it's tight darts from Dozer, little Dozer. 86, 16 bull. It's bullseye for the match. And the Spaniard cannot find anything near the red. He goes into the white. And that's not 32 left, it should be 31. That's tight there from Lewis. But finishes last start hero from Lewis Durrans. He takes the glory in this scrappy encounter. Averages are on the screen now, both averaging close to 54. More Lewis in the favour of 54 to Lewis with a higher 54. It was a bit of a scrappy affair, but both players showed their heart, showed their grind, and those are the hardest games to win. Hopefully we can see more games like this today, but we're going to be a couple of minutes before we bring our next game onto the stream. Thank you. Welcome back to the next game on the stream, where we've seen Lewis Durrant win our previous game 4-3 against Luis Gonzalez. And now we have got his uncle, Jamie Durrant, playing. It's a Durrant affair on the stream board today, and he's taking on Borough's Mark Dobson in his best of 7 encounter. I don't know much about Mark, but all I know, he's a steady player. He plays for the Intrepid Explorer in the Cleveland Super League, which is a team composed of players such as Jeffrey Tate and Michael Barclay. It's a great last start there from Jamie Durrans. It's tight there from Mark. Look at that there. Almost finds the first 180 of the day, but takes a 140. A good last start there from Mark Dobson. Trying to keep up with Jamie Durrant here, but Jamie's found his arm and could possibly take out a big fish for the first leg of this encounter, and this would be spectacular if he does do so. It's only a steady 60 from Mark Dobson there. Jamie 170. Oh, he couldn't, could he? Oh, he fails to do so, but that would have been glorious to start this first leg of this second match. Good second dart. Is he going to adjust to the 18s? He tried to, but comes up short. But Jamie, 87 for the first leg. It's double 18. It's double 16. He slipped, and it doesn't pay off. But he'll be coming back with double 8 to go 1-0 up if he does so. Bit of a slack visit there from Mark Dobson. Double 8 for the first leg for Jamie. It's a good adjustment to sneak it into the top corner like a prime David Beckham for Manchester United. You can't complain against those type of darts. And Mark isn't showing signs of giving up. He's showing signs of consistent scoring with the treble visits. He's showing some good signs earlier on in this encounter. And Jamie can't follow suit with the treble scoring of Mark Dobson. There's a good last dart there from Mark Dobson, showing what I said in the first leg, his consistent form in the Super League team for the Intrepid Explorer. And he's showing it against a quality player in Jamie Durrant, who has been to the Modus Super Series. He has done the business on the ADC tours and in the PDC Challenge Tour. Oh, bit of tactics there from Mark Dobson. Look at that there from Jamie. He's not phased. Nothing can phase the dozer. And look at that recovery from the second. With Jamie at the moment as well, he's in some great form, although he does work away offshore. When he was back offshore at the Easter weekend for the ADC Tours in Middlesbrough, he was able to reach a last 16 in event 3. He's also a 2021 East Coast, basically Bridleton Open champion. Defeated Diogo Portela in that final. Look at this here, showing that class. And look at that 177, sublime shooting from the man from Borough. Leaves himself double 18 after 15. But Mark isn't playing half decent. He's playing well. He's playing upper echelon. Double 18. Finds its second dart to go 2-0 up in this encounter. Jamie Durrant is showing his class on the hockey. I'm just going to allude as well to the vaults, which I would say when Jamie has been offshore, he's been contributing his bit to the local venues around the northeast, with Jamie Durrant winning not one, not two, but 22 ADC vault events, reaching 3 finals, coming up to runner-up, and so 7 runner-ups and 8 semi-finals. Shows his consistent form when it comes to short formats, and especially when it comes to longer formats. His quality, his experience will persevere him through the earlier stages. I was speaking to Jamie as well earlier on today. He was showing me the bracket of the lower half of the draw, and you've got players such as Graham Usher, Jordan Matthews, Sean Matthews and Ryan Anderson, and as well as Jamie Durrant in that bottom half. It goes to show that the standard at the Brian King Memorial is not short of excellence. It's brimmed with quality throughout. It's Good last start there from Mark Dobson, finds that treble 20. Leaves it handy there. In more of a steadier leg for Jamie, but he's had his treble affairs, and look at that there, what an adjustment from Mark Dobson. Stacks 2 treble 19s in the bed to leave him the Della. Jamie be hoping just to keep it handy, and fails to do so. 1, 2, 3 left. Mark is just going to have to set it up here. And it's just tight around the wires. Jamie 1, 2, 4 to drop the floor. Single 14. It's double 11 and fails to do so. Wasn't far away though, but Mark has to go. 98. Fails to do so. It's treble 19, has to go treble 19. And he does not find it, so Jamie's going to be coming back for an awkward double of double 11, but for a right-hander, straight eye, he splits. I think he was going for it, but it's double 4. It's double 2. 2s never lose for the Borough man, and he's one leg away from winning this last 64 encounter. But you've got to say, if Mark loses this game, he can't grumble. He's been playing some consistent darts. He's been showing his form throughout this game. Jamie as well has been showing, look at that. It's not the heights that he know he can play at, but for a first game of the day, you cannot grumble with a 74 average to Mark 61. Both players for their first game of the day are showing some great signs of consistency. Look at that there, fluent, straight as a die, and finds a 140 to keep the consistent scoring going on in this fourth leg. It's a good last out there from Mark Dobson. For me, looking at Jamie Durrant's throw, it's up there with like the likes of Bo Greaves, Luke Littler, smooth, straight follow through action. And every time it goes into a treble, it's like a magician pulling a rabbit out of a hat. It's just thinking, how can you do that? It's mesmerising how these type of players have so much of a smooth and composed throw. He's going to go the 18s here. Leaves himself the Shanghai on the 20s. With Mark not far behind on his throw. A bit of a slip there. He's going around the boards here. He needs to find the treble to leave a visit. He does not find the treble, so Jamie's going to have 6 darts here at 120. The Shanghai. Single. Doesn't find the treble. Finds the treble last dart to leave himself handy on double 10 for a possible 16 darter for the match. Mark, where's the pressure at? Can he find it? He does the last dart, puts a tiny bit of pressure on Jamie Durrant, but double 10 for the match to cap out this last 64 match. It's double 5. No one misses double 5. But Jamie does in this instance. So Mark's coming back to the board. 115. It's 95 left. Treble 19 he has to go here. Has to go treble 19. Fails to do so. Can't find that treble 20 to leave him handy. But 71 left from the Borough man. But it's 5 left for Jamie. Finds the 1. No messing about. 2s never lose. It's madhouse. Is he crazy enough? Is he nutty? He sure is not. Mark here. He should guarantee himself a shot at double here. And fails to hit the single 14. He tried to attack it, go high. But he had to go big or go home, and he might be going home after this visit if Jamie hits double 1 and he goes inside. A misery compiler around the outer ring from the modus man. But Mark Dobson, it's tops to get a leg on the board. He does do so in scrappy fashion. If Dick Turpin wore a mask, it would be Mark Dobson in this instance. Takes a leg off Jamie Durrant. And Mark will be thinking now, just kick on and try and get another leg on the board and chip away at the average of Jamie Durrant, but when Jamie Durrant's finding these trebles, it's hard to keep up and hard to put that pressure on this man who has that vast experience. But Mark's not phased. Finds a ton back. 2 ton. And look at that last start there from Jamie Durrant. Great adjustment, great switch down to the bottom of the board to come up trumps of a treble. Mark finds that last start again. Last start hero from the man from Borough. And it's great adjustment from Jamie Durrant. His maths is astounding. It's quick, it's rapid, it's speedy, and it always does him great favours. But look at that there. Last start again from Mark Dobson. Keeps in firing range of Jamie Durrant. It's all about what he does here. Finds that treble last start to leave himself 112 after 12 darts. But Mark here could leave himself handy with what he's been doing in this leg. Very overpowered scoring. And it's another last start hero from Mark Dobson to leave himself that 116. But will he get a shot? He will do. It's a bit of a snatch start there from Jamie Durrant. Should be going treble 17 here. Fails to do so. But leaves himself 74. But 116 for Mark Dobson. It's a weird way to go for 116. It's a head scratcher, that. I've never seen anyone on 116 go for 18s first. Because if you hit the treble, 62 left. But anyway, 74 for the match. It's tops. And he just goes above the wire. But Mark here should be looking at 20s to guarantee himself a shot at the ball. And he's trying to go 18s. Bit of cynicalness around the board here from Mark Dobson, and this has surely cost him in this 5th leg if Jamie takes out his tops. Jamie Durrant for the match. It's double 10, side of the board. It's double 5, and he's playing the game of missing doubles and gives Mark Dobson another chance to get a leg, and he can't afford to hit the treble here. He doesn't. It's tops for 3-2. And he just goes tight on the top of the wire, bends it a bit. But Jamie, 2s never lose for the match. Has to attack it, and he tried to, but the woeful woes of the outer ring has caught up to Jamie Durrant and could possibly be 3-2 and reduce him by 1. But Mark doesn't have the same trouble as Jamie did when he was going for tops. And from 3-0, in a blink of an eye, it's 3-2 to Jamie. And with Mark's dart, to be feeling confidence to try and take another, to take to it to a consecutive back-to-back last leg decider. Well, that visit there, it's music to the Durrant ears. And he could find a 180. The lipstick has been put on the darts of Jamie Durrant and finds the first max of the live stream today. And we could see back-to-back, but we don't. But I'll tell you what I would give for a 9-darter right now. What I would give. And I'm still waiting for that 9-darter on the stream. I think the closest we've ever got is Adam Atkinson at the Peter McMahon Memorial against Mickey Constantis. Adam went 6 darts into a 9 there. Also, Carl Hamilton at the ADC Undisputed Night against Jamie Durrant, actually. He went 6 darts as well. But look at that, another 180. You could have done that the second visit, couldn't you, Jamie? You tease. You tease. But yeah, just to highlight on that as well, he was a late replacement for Jack Howarth in that ADC Undisputed Night. Unfortunately, couldn't defeat Carl Hamilton. Carl came out victorious with the performance of the night. But this is some great stuff here from Jamie. Leaves himself double 8 after 12 darts. And this might be the end of Mark Dobson's journey. He's given it a valiant fight, but it's double 8 for the match for a 13. It's tight. And he's having that trouble and struggle and strife around the outer ring, which is affording these chances for Mark Dobson to come creeping in, and this is some pressure. It leaves a finish, but it's a high one. Jamie to get the job done. And he hits it. Jamie Durrans started off like a freight train, grind to the halts around the ring with some double trouble, but is able to get the job done in a 4-2 win. Mark should keep his head held high there. He played well, but look at the stats there. Shows the personification in difference from first 9 to an average. 99 for Jamie with the first 9, 71 for the full average. Mark had some great scoring visits, but it's Jamie that advances to the last 32, and Mark Dobson's journey is over. We'll be back in a couple of minutes when we bring you our next game. Welcome back to the live stream at the Eston Labour Club, the Brian King Memorial. We bring you now Magic, Michael Griffiths, Miguel against John Purdy, McLovin. And he hates me calling him that, but who cares? That's your nickname, John. You made your bed, you lie in it. Wear it with pride, like your heart on your sleeve. Pardon me if anyone heard me burp there, but I was trying to deflect it away from the microphone. But the question is, are we going to see some magic from Michael, or is Purdy going to find his way into the magic circle and take the magician out of the act? It's quite erratic his throw, Michael, but he's found 2 trebles there. I've seen Michael play quite a bit as well, and he's a handy player, but I'd just edge John for this one. But when Michael is fine in these trebles, John is in for an upward climb. That second dart, and the third just goes drifting. John Purdy is a county player for Cleveland in the B and the A, and he should be there today supporting the team, but he's decided, you know what, I'm not doing county, I'm coming to win this comp. Honestly, with the darts you've thrown so far, John, I think get your county shirt on, you might be able to catch the last game. And he shuts me up with a treble visit there. But 109 for Miguel. It's treble. He has to go treble 18 for Bull. He just misses it by a mid-G's eyelash. But John, 145, this will be a statement. But it's not going to be in this leg. Using different stems, well, basically, I'm pretty sure using Mission Grip Lock as 2 of his stems. Those are the blue ones. The white ones I'm not too sure on. I'll have to have a gander. He's got 54 left, misses the big 14. It's tops for 1-0, and he fails to do so. I think it might be a Target Pro Grip or Darts Corner, but I'm not too sure. I don't want to hazard a guess, I might be wrong. But Miguel, 58 left, it's tops for 1-0, and goes a begging, goes adrift with the last dart. It's double 10 for Purdy. It's tight. Can he bend it like Beckham? And he couldn't. It was more of a perler from Parler, right into Rosette. But Miguel breaks the throw in the first leg, tops out in 1. And look at the respect from both players there. Goes to show that it's a gentleman's game. There's no hate. Look at that adjustment there from Miguel, but couldn't find it with the third. Some of the honours of John Purdy. He was recently in February, the 16th of February, at the ADC Undisputed Night. He was able to defeat Raymond Marshall in a last leg decider. But with these darts, I'm surprised you could. Because I don't know about you, John. That 22 is not going to do you favours. But with Purdy, he's been showing some great class in the calendar year and in 2023 and in previous years. Got back into the county squad's been playing some great solid averages. Also, last 64 at the ADC Vault Championship, losing to current PDC Tour card holder Mr. William Borland of Scotland. But there's some great darts here from Michael Griffiths, showing that he's not here to be messed around. He's here to play, and play he shall. You could say Purdy's claim to fame is starring in the 2007 film Superbad alongside Michael Cera and Jonah Hill. But he hasn't really kicked on his acting career since then. But I'd say actually he's a proper claim to fame, is partnering the current starlet of Luke Littler in the Isle of Man Pairs in 2022, reaching the final but losing out in that final. Look at this, 157, finds that treble, it's treble 19 for tops. He's trying to ask John what's left. Can't find that treble 19. Might have took the sting out from stepping back. The rhythm might have went. Purdy here, look at the pressure he could be applying in the second leg. He might go treble 19 here. Oh no, he's not. He's going to switch to the 20s. Switch over and leaves himself 107. But 75 for Michael. 58 left, 18 tops. Well, nearly hits the treble, but it's tops for 2-0, and he just goes under the wire there. It's Purdy, 107. 88 left, probably looking at treble 16 here for tops. He hits the treble 7. It's unlucky, 67 left from the man from Middlesbrough. And leaves himself the bullseye for 2-0. And he just narrowly misses out on the glory for the second leg. But John, I dare you go bullseye. Oh, he's no Daniel Lee, but it's tops for 1-1. Oh, double 10 instead. And he hits it, last dart for John Purdy. Sigh of relief there from the man from Middlesbrough. And doesn't allow Michael Griffiths to take the 2-0 lead. It's all square here on the stream board at the Brian King Memorial. Hopefully everyone that's watching is enjoying the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying the darts on display. And that's a great visit from Michael Griffiths. Stupendous from the Anthony Costa look-alike. Now, if anyone is under the age of 20, will not know Blue. They're a group, basically. The middle-aged women will know. He does look like Anthony Costa a bit. But look at these darts from Michael Griffiths. He's no messing around. It's like a kid on Christmas running around, speeding up, trying to get done so he can get home for his tea. But if he's playing like this, he'll be staying for the final because he'll be playing in it. Just rounds it up. Nothing to separate these two in this third leg. He has to go 25 here to leave himself. He might go 25 if he's got his good board management. And I liked his thinking, but it didn't pay off. Miguel couldn't punish John's 15 there. Only gets 10 more points. Here's Purdy, 170 left. Can he find a treble 20? I think he does. I'm glad he didn't, because I'd have been wrong. I said I think, I wasn't sure. But the erratic scoring of Michael Griffiths here is not really helping him, but leaves himself a finish after 15 darts, and you can't grumble. But 130 for Purdy. The little fish won't be swimming, and leaves himself steady. But Michael Griffiths, 141. Imagine you're on a 9. He tried to go the old Simon Whitlock way on for 141. Leaves himself 58. Puts the pressure on John Purdy's shoulders. Will he be dragged down, or will he be keeping his head high? He's going to have a dart at tops for 2-1. And goes underneath the wire and gives Michael Griffiths a chance in this third leg. He's going double exhibition shots. Double 11. I tell you what, Michael Barclay, if you're watching this, get him in Darts Mania 4. This guy's a showman. This guy, if he was gravy, you'd put him at Bisto. No golden fry, no Aldi's own. He's playing like Bisto. And with treble visits like that, you can't be complaining. The gravy is running thick and smooth in the arms of Michael Griffiths. He's got ice in his veins. And Purdy has got cold, cold, cold flames of hell seeping through the fingers. Just want to touch upon as well with John Purdy, next week he is playing in the North East Sporting Promotions exhibition, Tungsten on the Toon. But it's May the 4th, be with you. It's an exhibition which consists of Daryl Gurney, Anastasia Dobromoslova and Glenn Durrant. John will be playing pairs on the night to finish the night off with Graham Dennison, Tyne and Wear County player, which we have seen on stream before. So you'll be looking forward to that. And I'll be playing in it. I don't know why, I don't know how, I don't know how I got the invite. But I'll be playing Glenn Durrant, Battle of the Commentators, and I tell you what, you're going to see now got win. And I'm saying that right now. No one clip it if I get beat, because I won't be able to live that down. It's a great visit there from John Purdy. It's a good last start there from Michael Griffiths. Just to leave it handy for 1-4-1 again. He's got 6 darts here, 141 for Michael Griffiths. Doesn't find that treble like he did on the previous leg, but finds it last dart. Puts the pressure on John Purdy's shoulders again. John's thinking, who's put 50 pence in Michael? Because I might have slipped him a quid. But steady, keeps it steady, gives him a chance at a finish if Michael doesn't take out this 41. It's a bit of a slip, 29 left. He might be going single 13 or single 9 here, but he has to pick his poison. Get the abacus out. It's double 8 for 3-1. And that's a tight dart again. But it's all about what John Purdy does here, 170. And does not allow himself the chance at glory to go 2-all. But pressures it with a 96 for 74 left, but it's double 8 for Michael Griffiths to go 1 leg away from winning this encounter, and he does. First dart again personified from the Magician. He's pulling out all the tricks in this last 64 match, and you can't blame him. He has to do it against a quality player like John Purdy. But he's not at the races today. He is playing steady, but as I say that, waxing a 140. The averages there, Michael Griffiths is probably playing the game of his life with a mid 65 to John's 63. But you can't knock it. When you're playing great players, it brings the best out of people. And I think Michael is playing with a lot of freedom here. John just keeps steady as well, following suit. It's a good second dart from Michael Griffiths. It's great darts. But this from John. Probably stay there. And he has a bounce out. It was going in single 5 anyway, so it is what it is, but he won't be grumbling. At least he got an 80 instead of knocking them out. Michael Griffiths here, he's drifting away. He won't be able to allow himself more of a shot. Purdy, he'd probably be looking at 25 here, but no, he goes for the 18, sets it up. 1-2-8 for a possible 15 darter. Michael, you may say, starting a wilter, but this leg might be done in the next 6 darts. It depends what John leaves him here. He might go treble 20. And no, he tried to go treble 16 again, but like he did with the 107 in the previous, in the 3rd leg, hit that treble 7, but doesn't leave a finish, but it's some solid pressure there from Michael, although John won't be feeling it as he's on a finish and Michael's not. It's 50 left. It's nearly double 10, but it's tops for 3-2, and Can't find it. Michael here, he has to find something here to put that pressure, put the ball into John Purdy's court. And he has done slightly, leaving that 110 combination, but it's double 10 for Purdy for 3-2. And hits it plumb in the corner, first start. And look at that, the camaraderie, the respect, the gamesmanship, the sportsmanship, I mean, from both players. It's great to see. It's things you love to see. That's a great visit there from Michael Griffiths. It's a great last start there from John Purdy. What can Michael do to apply the pressure, just to keep up with Purdy in this leg, and nearly hits double 19 there, but you can't be affording to do these types of scores when John Purdy's finding these trebles. That's a bit tight there, he might switch to the 19s. And he doesn't, he finds the same score what Michael Griffiths had just found there previously. It's only a 60, but playing a game of steady eddies. Purdy, look at this. That was perfect, it was plumb. But switches for a 1-1-8 to lead to 4-3 after 9. I want to say about John Purdy, I'd say honestly, in my opinion, he's one of the most consistent ADC vault players around the Northeast when it gets to the quarterfinal stage onwards. If you look at when the inaugural ADC vault started in January of 2023 to now, he has reached 26 semi-finals, 15 runner-ups and 10 vault wins. You can't knock that. Bearing in mind, he's been to 298 vaults. To get 51 out of 298, ain't bad going, John, ain't bad going. Now Purdy here, trying to wax off to find the treble, but goes tight above the wire. But Michael's not far away, he's knocking on the door. But he thought, oh, it's a good marker. Couldn't find the drop in. 1-3-8 for John Purdy to take it to a last leg decider. And he won't be doing it on this occasion. It's 103 left, looking at 19s. And he tried to pressure it. That's probably a schoolboy error there from John Purdy. The ball management wasn't on point. 155 for Michael. Leaves himself 97. It's a game of the high 90s. Who's going to be the first to take it out? It's a game of chess, this. You make a move, I make a move. I'll remove the bishop. I'll put your king in the corner. Bam, bam, thank you, man. Checkmate. It's 98 for Purdy. Just to confirm with the marker, it's 98. Oh, he tried to go treble 18 there. Oh, he's going tops, tops. This is... would have been magic. And to rub it in the face of the magician. But can he pull out a trick of his own here? 78, he has to go and find the treble. He fails to do so. So John, he's got 3 darts to save his chances in this competition. It's tight. He's gonna have to move. Can he find it? It's a deflection, not the best. Blocks the bed even more. He'll do well to get this. And that's unlucky. John thought it was in. And Michael has first crack at match darts. It's 55 left. It's 55 left. He's got 2 darts, double 18 for the match. Double 18, and he fails to do so. Those 2 match darts have went begging. And I think with John Purdy's experience here, he won't let Michael Griffiths have any more match starts in this 6th leg. It's Purdy for double 10. It's tight, it's double 5. He has to go and attack it. He does. Hits it second dart. Purdy takes it to a last leg decider. Look at the respect there. All the best to the lads in this last leg decider. I don't think the marker's caught the memo. John Purdy, Mr. Gadget. Always knew he was a geek with those glasses. He's shown it there. We start this last leg decider. I did say at the start it would be a tight game, but I'd just favour John. I should have said forfeit. I was thinking it, but I should have said what I was saying. But it is what it is. It's all about who's going to crack first, who's got the bottle, who's got the minerals. And John shows no signs of struggling with that first dart, first visit. And look at that switch. It's a saviour dart. It might be vital in his pursuing for Michael Griffiths to get to the last 32. But John just has to keep straight here. Only a 41 though. But Michael, that's a plum of a first. It's a slack of a second. And it's a terrible third. But gives that lead on him. Purdy, look at this. This would be a time to hit it. This would be a time. And what a time to hit your first 180 of this match. This is brilliant. And Purdy, the experience is carrying him through. But Michael's not going to give up. And look at that, typical Purdy, 180 to 30. Michael just needs to find a treble and he fails to do so. Purdy, 150 left. Can he take it out? He could do. Another one of them, please. And he just hits the treble free. 66 scored, 84 left. He's just going to set it up and make sure that he leaves himself more handy. Can he spy that treble? He doesn't. The efforts have ran out. And John has got 62 left for the match. The comeback kid from 3-2 down. It's double 8 for the match. And John Purdy shows the magician where the door is. From 3-2 down, he never gave in, didn't throw the towel. John Purdy was able to come back with a valiant fight from Michael Griffiths, missing 2 match darts, but John had 2 match darts of his own, and he was able to execute his opportunity. But John Purdy and Michael Griffiths leaving the floor now. Both played with great spirit and great heart, both showing the mid-60s averages there. But hopefully we can see more games like that. We'll bring you the next game in a couple of minutes. Thank you. Welcome back to the live stream, where we have an absolute barnstormer of an affair here. Woollyback Sean Matthews against the scratch golfer in Jack Smith. Jack has won the bull, and we're going to start off with today's affairs. Sean, we had an interview with him earlier on. He's the current ranking Memorial champion, and Jack is his first test. Second test, actually. Sorry, my apologies. I thought it was still last 64. But Jack here showing some great signs. And from Sean there, he said he wasn't confident today, but I think he'll kick on and find some form in the latter stages of this event. But Jack, he's not letting up so far. Consistency on the trebles. Steady from Jack Smith.
So you've still got chances if you get into this next round of the bar today. Get yourself over as quick as you can.
So look at that from Sean. He hasn't found his rhythm in his first leg so far. Jack is just keeping steady, just plugging away. But Sean's one of those type of people. He's like a tortoise. Starts off slow, but he always comes out on top. He's a grinder. Jack here, 96 left. And sets it up to leave double 10 after 18, with Sean Wiltering not on a finish. It's a good second out, great adjustment. The third just goes shy, but you can't complain. Double 10, it's tight. It's tight, it is tight. Jack Smith isn't able to clear the job up in the first leg. But can Sean pick the pocket? He won't be able to in this leg. Double 10 hits it eventually for Jack Smith, taking the first leg to go 1-0 up. And look at the respect there from the current Brian King Memorial champion, Mr. Sean Matthews. Great gesture of a man. It's a great 140 there from Sean Matthews. Starting this second leg off in fine fashion. Tight there from Jack Smith, but he won't be worried. He's still playing some good darts. He applies his trade from the port track in Stockton-on-Tees for the Super League team, where I play on that team as well. I'm more of a floater for the port track. But if anyone from the port track is watching, we're gonna win the league. We're gonna win the league. Ollie, ollie, oh. Ollie, ollie, oh. No, I'm only joking. Don't be too premature now. But Jack as well, he's a handy player when it comes to the vaults. Multiple vault winner, multiple time semi-finalist, and runner-up. With Jack Smith as well, in the last Teesside Dart Circuit event, where we seen him on stream last, he narrowly missed out against Dean Scott of Darlington in that final. It's a great dart there from Sean Matthews. With Jack Smith on that day, defeated the likes of Lloyd Pennell, England international, and Johnny Barnes, the world in motion man. But this leg, the swapping now, Sean played steady in the first, Jack played astounding. It's the other way around in this leg. But still early days. Best of 7 can make it off the man. And Jack Smith has to find a 140 at minimum, and he could do. And sets it up. Big fish could be swimming in the lake of Jack Smith if Sean can't take the 68 out. It's double 16, fails to do so. Jack Smith's going to cast his rod. Will he be swimming with the fishes? He won't be. He'll be washing the dishes. That's unlucky there from Jack Smith. It's double 16 for Sean Matthews for 1-1. Double 8. And busts. Gives Jack a chance at 131. And it's not going to go. So going to give a quick update around the boards. We've got on board 1 Harry Rowlands against Lewis Durrant, and Lewis is winning that game 1-0. Board 2 Claire Bell is losing 3-0 to Fluff Craig Evans. The main tasty affair. Wait a second, this could go in. It does not. Board 3 Graham Rush is defeating Ryan Anderson 3-1. But we'll leave that for a second. For Jack for tops of 2-0 to pick the pocket of Sean Matthews. And fails to do so. Board 4 Alan Oakley's defeating Stephen Jarrett 3-1. But Sean takes the second leg. Board 5 Sam Graham and Fred Hamilton's just started. Board 6 is waiting. Same with board 7 and board 8. This is the string board, it's 1-1. And let's forget about whatever is happening in the room. And let's focus on these great arrows going in. With Sean Matthews, a very experienced man around the country and the world. A regular at the Isle of Man, Scottish Opens, British Opens, and he has titles and achievements to boot as well. Shows that experience. 2021 Welsh Open Mixed Pairs Champions with Bow and Arrow Bo Greaves. Showing some extraordinary stuff on the Women's Series and Modus as of late. Always reaches the latter stages in the free mans and the pairs events. And also a one-time British pentathlon appearance maker. And it shows he's got that experience, so it might drag him over the line. It's tight there from Sean. With Jack Smith, he hasn't done as much as Sean in the world of darts, but he came on the scene like a smack, bang, and a middle. And these darts are showing why he is showing that he can contend with the best on Teesside. Jack is a scratch golfer, he's an amateur golfer. Does a lot of coaching. It goes to show the hand-eye coordination, it goes hand in hand when it comes to the darts as well. But 92 left, he's just going to set it up because Sean is not at finish. That's what he can do here. Fails to find a treble. So Jack, he's got plenty of time at tops for a possible 16 darter and to hold with it. And he does so in incredible fashion. Great respect from both players. And Sean kicks off this fourth leg with a steady ton. It's unlucky there from Jack. Sean here is not letting up. He's finding that lipstick and he's painting it red. He's painting the town red of Eston.
When he says $5,
and look at that. It's like anything you can do, I can do better. Anything you can do better than me. No, you can't. Yes, you can. That's the game going on. Look at that. Sean's not giving up. It's unlucky there from Jack. Rounds it up. What could Sean do here? Probably 140 lead tops after 12, and he has. This is an absolute astonishing leg from Woolley back, the man from Skelton. But Jack, the pressure, the lipstick, it's red raw. 180 to put the pressure on Sean Matthews tops, but that doesn't faze him. Sean Matthews He holds with a 13 from Jack's hold of a 16. This game is holding hand in hand. But will it all be a blur for one of these players in the best of 3 from now? But look at this from Jack Smith. He could have went back-to-back 180s from his last 3 darts in leg 3, so in leg 4 to there, but 140 will do him favours. Sean just can't keep up with him at the start of leg 5. Sean Matthews in disgust with that slack dart into the 1, but can't make up for his mistakes. Jack here, just need to keep straight and make Sean Matthews afford those mistakes. Fails to do so. So steady 6 there from Sean, but still on the back foot in leg 5 with Jack here. Could find a steady score, and he does do so. And if anyone's just seen a wobble there of the board, it was Michael Cooper's wallet coming out of his pocket. I don't know who Michael Cooper is. He's just a darts player. Just a darts player. Nothing more, nothing less. He used to play badminton apparently, until he broke his hip. Apparently.
So far we've got 23 players. It's not that time.
Some good darts here from Sean Matthews. Keeps up with the rampant run-ins of Jack Smith. The golfer is chipping away in leg 5, and he's found the red, not the green, he's found the red, and could be on for a hole-in-one for leg 5, unless Sean can put that pressure out. Still finds a good treble visit, but 139 against 72. You'll have to favour the 72 here. 64, 14 ball for Jack here. Oh, he's pressured it, it's double 8. Jack Smith double 8. He gambled, he put it all on red, and he's came out a millionaire. Jack Smith is 1 leg away in this last 32 encounter, and Sean is on the cusp of not going back-to-back at the Brian King Memorial. Averages here, Sean just averaging shy of 68 to Jack's mid-74s. And this is Jack Smith at Super League level, this. Jack Smith always around the 25 mark, and he's shown with the treble visits, he's showing that he's not going to wilter under pressure. He's played in pressure scenarios when it comes to golf, when it comes to vital moments in the game where you have to leave yourself handy on the green, not put yourself in the rough. But he ain't no Tiger Woods. He's Jack Smith. It's a steady visit there from Jack. Sean here finds that last dart into the treble, and he needed it, because if he didn't find that treble there, it would have given all the confidence in the world to Jack Smith. But this might help the music of Sean Matthews, as Jack only goes steady with a visit. It's all about what can Sean pressure here. And a bed and breakfast, it won't be. It bounces away, it nearly splits the jeans of Sean Matthews, and I tell you what, they're already tight as there are. And I tell you what, if he bent down just a couple of inches more, you would have seen the biggest cracking jeans you'll ever see. But look at this from Jack. He volleyed it, hits a 140, puts himself on a finish after 12. I tell you what, with Sean Matthews, you look at him, he's about a 7 out of 10. He's picking his nose, he's eating it. What you do, he's saving it for later, he's putting it in his back pocket. Oh, there's a bit of a confusion with the score. Let's refresh, it's all sorted now. Yeah, Sean Matthews, with his dress sense, he should be modelling in Milan, but he'll be marking in Middlesbrough if he doesn't win this leg. as Jack will leave himself handy, but by missing that last dart, it's not as handy as you think. Sean here, 265. 19th is the play. He needs to find a treble. He does, but doesn't leave a finish as he hit the 7. But it's Jack, 6 darts at 119. Treble 20 for tops. But without what's going to go on here, 60 left. And it gives Sean the chance to pressure. And that's unlucky from Sean. Puts a tiny bit of pressure on, leaving a 2-dart finish, but Jack 60 for the match. And to end the hopes of Sean Matthews, and that's a drifty one, and he's snatched. You can't be doing this. Sean is talking there, he knows that he's got his chance. Jack's faltered, he's broke down. Sean might be 2 tops here. He had to go for it, and I think you see now this might be the end of the road for Sean Matthews as Jack Smith approaches the board with 52 left in hand. Should be 2 darts at double. What's he doing? What is he doing? That is silly. Jack fought. He was on 32. That is a misery compiler in the eyesight of Jack Smith. I tell you what, where's John Purdy? I'll give the glasses of John Purdy to you, Jack, because I think you might have needed them there. It's tops of Sean Matthews for an unlikely last leg decider. It won't be. Now Sean, those could be his last 3 darts of this match from the mistakes of Jack Smith, but he knows now not to make no more mistakes as he has to take this out, and it's going to be double 16 again. It's double 8, it has to go. And he hits it last start in hand. Jack Smith defeats the current champion of the Brian King Memorial, but he won't be retaining that title today as Sean Matthews bows out in the last 32. And we will see Jack Smith venture now to the last 16. Averages on the screen there. Jack with just a 70 to Sean's 65. Good scoring affairs from both players, but Jack Smith came out on top. We'll be back in a couple of minutes of our next game. All the best. Welcome back to the live stream at the Eston Labour Club, the Brian King Memorial, and we bring you our next match, the last 32 encounter, where we've got a bit of fiddling with the board, pulling out the fluff. I don't mean Craig Evans. But we have got, in this encounter, Paul Eston, Jose de Souza, look-alike, number 1 against Smalley, Carl Small. There's a good last start there from Paul Eston. Paul from Darlington, he's playing, you would arguably say, some of the best darts that he has thrown in the past couple of years. Playing some great stuff and applying it in the local leagues on a Thursday and a Friday night. It's unlucky from Paul there. As to highlighting with Paul's form, he recently made the final of the Darlington District and Mixed League singles, where he narrowly lost 2-0 in the final to someone called Niall Gott. I don't know who that person is, but I heard he's just an okay player. And he's showing it here. We're finding the treble 20, that the purple patch hasn't left his muscle memory. As we can see now, throwing Carl Small, former county player for Cleveland, aged 39, from the mighty Middlesbrough. And this one's Paul. Great visit from Paul there. But with Carl, he was a 2023 10th Saltburn Open quarter-finalist. He also likes to hit a number 7 once in a while. He was a 2023 ADC Vault Champion qualifier. And if you look at his Vault form, you cannot complain. If you look at from Series 4 to Series 6, Series 4 he was first in the ADC Northeast Vaults rankings. Series 5 he was number 1. Series 6 he was second, missing out to first from Carl Coleman. Paul Easton, 117, treble 19 here. He misses, 78 left, and drags it. But with Carl Small, if you look at his vaults stats, he has been applying in those wins, winning 16 events over a year and 4 months, with 10 runner-ups in finals and 16 semi-finals to his belt and to his name. But Paul is just sent it up to leave himself on tops, I'm pretty sure, as Carl is not on a finish, so the pressure won't be mounted in this first leg of this last 32 encounter. Paul here tops to hold the throw. Goes high and finds the second dart in. Paul holds with a 23 for the first leg. Oh, he doesn't hold, he breaks. I thought he was holding, my apologies. But he breaks with a 23. With Paul Easton as well, recently he made the quarter-finals of the Ferry Hill Comp, where he defeated an informed player and a well-known player around the North East and the ADC, Mr. Adam Atkinson, 4-3. Then lost out 4-1 to Jordan Matthews in the quarter-finals, 4-1. Paul has been playing for years and has been consistent throughout, and he's showing it in this game so far, and he's been showing it over the past 2 to 3 years, but mainly in the past 2 months. Because his darts have come on a treat, more consistent, more precise. Carl Small here, he's struggling just to find his arm, but when Carl Small finds his arm, the minute he gets his arm in, there's not many people beating him But it's like that with a lot of players. If you find your arm, you're going to do wonders. Paulier, it's a lucky drop in there. Carlier just going very slack, more to the right of his peripheral. Just his darts aren't dropping the places where he wants them to drop. But Paul, the best thing he's doing here is not letting those poor visits from Carl phase him. He's just playing his game and he's plugging away ever so nicely. Carlier just needs to find a treble, get some confidence in the second leg. But fails to do so there. But look at that first dart, plumb, like a glove. And just needs just to keep him straight as he does there to leave himself 112 after 15 darts. Carl, this is not the Carl we know and love. This is a imposter. It's Carlos Large, not Carl Small. 112 here for Paul, tops. For a statement. And I tell you what, it was tighter than anything. Tighter than my shoelaces on a Sunday service at church. You have to keep them tight, you don't want anything dropping in those socks. Tops. Double 10. Doesn't want to go inside here, and he finds it third dart, 21 darter to hold the throw and to put Paul Eston 2-0 up in this last 32 encounter. Carl is struggling just to find his rhythm. And if everyone's an avid viewer of the streams on the Northern Darts Network, our last stream, which was the ADC Undisputed night, Carl, if you remember rightly, was the first game on the night playing against Graham Dennison, and he was the winner in that encounter, taking the £250 pots. Well, 500, but £250 in profits. But look at that, he's found his arm eventually, found that treble 20, but he can't work on it. It's only singles to play. Paulier starting to wilter now. It's all about adjusting and recovering. He fails to do so. He gets a bed and breakfast, and he won't be going away starving with that visit. Carl Small finds it last start hero. Starting to find his arm a bit now, and that's what he needs. He doesn't want to go 3-0 down because it'll be a mountain to climb if he's playing like this. But Paul, all he needs to do is just keep relaxed, composed, and keep plugging away as he has done in the first two legs. Carlier finds the treble. It's unlucky with the third, but these are more like Carl Small's darts. The imposter has left the building, and Carl Small has came down to earth. It's only took him 2.5 legs, but it's great to see. It's only a steady 60 for Paul Eston there. That's unlucky there from Carl. Leaves himself a finish after 15 darts, 147. Paulier just needs to find a treble, and he fails to do so. But good adjustment down to the 19s, just to keep himself in touching distance. But what does Carl do here? 19s was the play in my eyes, but fails to find it. 34 scored, 130 remaining. He might go down the 19s again. He doesn't. Tries to leave himself more handy, but 96 will do him in this venture. Paulier needs to find a treble. If not, 19s has to go down. He finds that treble. He might pressure it. and he went down the 19s, hits that treble 19 to leave himself on a 2-darter possible after 18, puts that pressure on Carl Small. And Carl will leave himself here, double 18, in hope that he comes back to the board and has a shot at the double. Paul, 92 in hand. Try to go for the bull. It's 80 left. And he could have went 2 tops there, but he decided to go for the safer option with treble 20. He leaves himself tops as well. Double 18's pinged first dart. Carl Small, cool as a cucumber. Just got my phone up there to have a goosey gander at Cleveland County to see how the players have got on today. And as it stands, Cleveland are winning 6-5 at home. It's great to see, but this is great to see from Carl Small. It's a 180. Paul Scallo with his calling antics. I tell you what, he's no Russ Bray, but that was a perfect 180 from Carl Small. The arm has been found. It went missing, but someone rang the number to give his arm back. And could he follow the 180 here? He does not. Finds the wrong treble. But look at that adjustment. This is vintage Carl Small. This is like fine wine aging as you go along in this last 32 encounter. It is still best of 7 people if you are wondering. There's a good last start there from Paul Eston. And Carl leaves 126 after 9. It's unlucky there from Paul Eston. Some good darts here. Trying to go for the bull though, which I thought he would have set it up, but didn't really have to go for the bull there. He could have went 18s or 10s, but leaves himself double 17 after 12.
4-5. Jack Smith.
It's a good last dart. Doesn't leave himself on a finish though, but keeps himself in a touching distance. Double 17 splits. The right decision. Double 16. It's tight. Double 8 goes nowhere into the bed, but just on the outside. Paul here finds that treble needed. 114 left, puts the pressure on if Carl doesn't take this double 8 out, but he does first start. 16 darter, break of the throw to go and take this match into now a best of 3. It's unlucky there from Carl. It's a good last dart there from Paul Eston. With his darts, they go in at like more or less as a slant. So I think with how he throws with more side on, they drop in side on near enough. They're basically dropping side on, so basically gives them more view of the bed itself. The DJ's kicked in now. Someone's got the tunes on. The place is bouncing, and this place is where we play darts. See what I did there? Not too bad. Like a wordsmith. This great adjustment. Look at that from Carl Small. The first 2 legs, it was like he wasn't there, but now someone's pinched him because he's dreaming of a possible last 16 outing. So looking from Paul there, 155. It's not going to go, but it's going to be set it up here. That's a great adjustment there. Great ball management from Carl Small to leave 70 after 12. This is the stuff of dreams. And Paul He's still finding that treble. He's still handy around the trebles. And look at that, a tiny bit of pressure. Doesn't even finish slow, but puts himself, it's still with a reach. 60 left, 20, it's tops. For a plum of a 15 darter, Carl Small from 2-0 down. He looked down and out, his head in the sand, but he's finally got it out. And he's got his chin right to the ceiling. And he's one leg away to the last 16, but Paul, he's not stopping here. He's still finding that treble and those treble visits. It's unlucky there from Carl. It's tight there from Paul. It might have slotted in, but it went a bit too low. Carl here. But it's a good last start. I was about to say, were the old habits of the first two legs creeping back into the sixth leg for Carl Small, but no. He was able to shut me up with that last start in the treble 20. And Paulie A still chipping away at the old block. Still finding those treble visits. This is what you need. This is what you need. I'll tell you what, that's unlucky there from Carl. And what a tune that's playing now. The black keys, gold on the ceiling. What a tune. The question is, though, who's going to be claiming the gold medal at the end of today's proceedings? As we have seen Shaun Matthews lose to Jack Smith 4-2. So we're going to see a new winner engraved onto the Brian King Memorial Trophy at the end of today. But will it be one of these two players, or will it be somewhere else? Someone else in the venue? All to be known. You'll have to stay there, Paul, to lead the big fish. You'll have to stay there to lead the big fish. That's a good dart. He needed that. Puts himself in a position where Carl has to find a treble visit, and he's going to. Might have to find another one here. And drags the second and third into the singles. But big fish time for Paul Eston. He fails to do so. But a 60, a tight 60 of that, leaves himself in touching distance for a last leg decider, unless Carl can find a treble. He fails to do so. But 154, there's a slight bit of pressure on Paul Easton's shoulders here. It's 90 left. I think he might go treble 20 here. He's decided to switch over to the 18s, which is a sensible choice. And fails to hit the 16, so 65 left for Paul Easton, with Carl in the sticks with 154. He's not going to take out, so Paul's going to be coming back for 65. And he'd be grinning with that visit from Carl, hitting only 24. But Paul, 65 to go to a last leg decider. It's 56 left. 16 tops. It shall be. Paul Easton misses. Double 10 for the man from Darlington. Left. Carl, the little fish, won't be swimming in the pond. It has died, the little fish. Only was a wee minnow, but it went out the lake. It flopped on the ground for a few seconds and it just ran out of water. Paul here busts with the double 10, hits the double 15, and that's what you don't want for Paul Easton. But that'll give some confidence now for Carl to finish the job off with 90. If you want to guarantee yourself a shot at the bull, it's 20s. And he's went the 18s. It's a bit of a silly ball management. His ball management has been well in this game, but up to now it's starting to ponder away from his mind. But Paul's coming back. He has to relax, take his time, and let it slip inside. The eye of double 10, and he's not looking back in anger now. He's dusted the comeback away from Carl Small for this last leg decider.
Ball
It's our
3,
third of the stream today.
Green,
It's a game
ball
of tight
11,
affairs. Who's going to come out on top in this last leg decider?
it's
Will
ball
it be
3,
Smalley or will it be
Green,
Jose de Souza?
ball
You
11,
just don't know. But the average is there. 66 for Paul to 61's Carl. Started off with a 60 there, but it's all about what Paul does here. Switches. And it's just a game of steadiness so far. As you may have seen in the background there, we've got a half-time entertainment show, some girls doing some gymnastics. If I tried to do that, I'd break my back and probably break my neck. So we'll refrain from doing that, but it's a great visit there from Carl Small. That's what you need at the right time. Has to find the treble. And he fails to do so, but steady scores will keep him in a good range for this match. But look at this from Carl, this is sublime. This last leg is what you want, and look at this treble visits. Paul can't keep steady here, he has to go all in, all out. Needs to find some trebles, desperately. You need to be hungry for it, Paul, and he cannot find it. The steam may have ran out in the train of Paul Eston, and he's looking at the depths of defeat as Carl keeps plugging away these treble visits to leave 1-2, 1 after 12. And Paul, whatever he does, even if he hits a 180 here, he can't leave a finish. So you'd be thinking now Carl Small has at least 9 darts at 1-2-1 to book his place to the last 16. He won't do it on this visit though. 92 left. He drifts again. It's all about what Paul does here. Finds that first dart. Needs to find a second. Fails to do so. If he finds a treble 20 here, he'll be laughing. And he fails to do so. It still keeps not far away from Carl, but 87. It's double 18 for the match for Carl Small. And it's game shot on the match to Carl Small from 2-0 down to go 3-2 up and to 3-all and to win 4-3 in a scrappy affair. Not his best from Carl Small, but he'll be happy by getting the W. Paul needs to keep his head up there. He had a valiant fight, but it was not enough to fend off the heavy hitting scoring from Carl Small when he found his arm. Stats are on the screen now, 65-78 for Paul to 64-66 for Carl. Some great averages there, but it's all about the win, and Carl Small will be venturing to the last 16, but we'll be back in a few minutes. We'll bring you our next game. got some bad news on the stream.
There we
The
go.
camera that's facing the board isn't working. So apologies for this game. We won't be able to see the great darting prowess of Jamie Durant versus Nathan Evans. But we'll be back next game in 10 to 15 minutes when we sort the issues with the camera. Hopefully you can stick around and wait and watch some exceptional darts. Hopefully that's okay. And we do apologise from Northern Darts Network, and hopefully yous are okay with it. Thank you. Sorry about the inconvenience prior to the game of Nathan Evans versus Jamie Durrant, but we're back with a bang. We sort the issues out, and we bring you the founder of the RBF, Mr. Michael Barclay, taking on 52 Mask Road, Alan Oakley. And Michael starts off where he left off last night by winning the Eston Labour Cup vaults. As he's mentioned it about 100 times today, I had to include that in the first goings of this affair. Michael Barclay, nicknamed Money, will be hoping to get into the latter stages in the last 8 and onwards to get himself in the money. And with the performance he's been shown today and the past couple of weeks to the months, I wouldn't see why not. But he's got a tough match here against Alan Oakley, who has been consistent across the vaults and across the competitions over the past couple of months on the ADC. Steady visit there from Alan Oakley. It's tight there from Michael Barclay. He applies his trade on a Sunday night in the Cleveland Super League for the Intrepid Explorer. As we've seen one of his teammates earlier on, Mark Dobson, lose to Jamie Durrant in a 4-2 match. It's great to see. And good last start there from Alan Oakley. Keeps in touch and distance, but when Mick Barclay is fine and trebles like this, it's hard to keep up. Alan Oakley is a prominent 19s player. He likes to try and keep on the 19s as much as he can because he's more handy down that end of the board. But hopefully he can find his numbers and get himself into the right positions to get himself into the quarterfinals. As it's still best of 7, if anyone's wondering. And we've just started this first leg where Michael is on 102, but Alan could leave himself handy, and by leaving 100 puts this game into a affair of who's going to take out first. But Michael's got the advantage by throwing first for the checkout. It's still on. Treble 19 for tops. He just goes above the wire, but finds that treble 20 to leave himself double 9. But it's up to Alan Oakley here, 100. Single 5, it's treble 19. He just misses it by a whisker. He'd be disheartened with that there and can't mop up the slackness in his darts. But it's Mick, double 9 for the first leg. That's tight. And he finds it last dart hero for the founder of the Ray Barclay Foundation, and it's approaching the 3rd anniversary of the foundation. I'll tell you what, it's a great honour to be bestowed in such a great foundation, being a part of today on the commentary. It's inaugural and its debut. It's great to see, and Mick is showing us some good darts at this moment in time. It's a great game to commentate on. Look at some Alan Oakley finding the treble 19 perfectly. Gets a cheeky Shanghai in the 19s there. It would have been a good finish, but you're scoring. It's not 140, it's 114. Needs to get that changed. But Mick has found another ton. Should be changed there. It wasn't 140, it was 114, but I don't think none of them are batting an eyelid. Are they? Are we changing it? Are we going to change it? Or are we going to be waiting like lemon salad? I think it's been changed. Thanks to the high heavens. We don't want any confusion or any debacles. It's a good dart there from Alan Oakley. Mask Road is finding his way home with these treble visits. But Mick is not letting up. This could be a 180, and it just clatters off the flight and drops down into the 20. Unlucky there for Malin, couldn't find that treble to leave 140. But after 9 darts, Michael's on 161, and this would be astonishing. It could be astonishing. It could be astounding, but it's not going to be. He's going to set it up, though, with 64 after 12. This is some unbelievable shooting from the man from Middlesbrough. There's a good last dart there from Alan Oakley. Puts the pressure on Michael, 64. But this is for 2-0. And this would be a great check. And he's busted. Mick Barclay has bust. He was too greedy. He didn't need a treble, he needed a single, but he was too greedy there. And he knows it. Alan here, 88 left. It's 18, he has to go 18 ball. He doesn't. I honestly think that's quite cynical of a choice. Bad ball management there from Alan Oakley. All he had to do was look at his shirt, and he still wouldn't have gone for the ball if he was playing on his shirt. 64 again. Will lightning strike twice? It won't, it's tops for 2-0. He just misses, goes inside. So Alan, double 16 for 1-1. It's tight. It is tight again. And I honestly thought that was in, but it's not. You can't be doing that. It's tighter than anything could be said. It's unlucky. It's inside, double 5. Aim high and hope it drops. And it fails to do so in this visit. So Alan's come back to the board now, hopefully to punish the mistakes of Michael Barclay. It has to attack, and he fails to do it. 6 darts at double 16, and nothing to prevail. It's double 5 for Michael Barclay, and he goes inside. It's a game of missing doubles in the second leg. It's Alan, double 16. Doesn't get it, double 8. Just has to attack it, and he fails to do so. These are the things you should not be doing. Having 9 darts at a double, and you'd expect it would go in. It's double 1, Madhouse, is he crazy? He's not, he's sane as you like. He's calm, like rice in the palm. It's double 8, and he hits it. Alan Oakley finally pins the double for deserved second leg. With Alan Oakley as well, he's a prominent vault player around the venues around the northeast of England. He's had numerous quarterfinals and semi-finals, but he has reached a final in the vaults where he unfortunately lost out to Jonathan Barnes at the Navy Club, losing 3-1. But Alan, when he finds his arm, like a lot of people, there's no stopping him. But when Mick has found his arm, he's found his eye. It's glorious stuff from the founder. It's money shots all day long. With the Ray Barclay Foundation, they also do raise quite a lot of money. They're close to raising £10,000. It's great to see. They're currently in the process of having a memorial garden for Ray Barclay at the James Cook Hospital, which I think is it's an absolute bestowed of legacy to remember the name of Ray Barclay. And if no one knows about the RBF, honestly, check it out. It's a great foundation, as I've highlighted. And if you think you can win one of these events, or if you just want to come and play darts, all events for this year and for the foreseeable future will be at the Eston Labour Club on Fabian Road in Middlesbrough. If you want to come and ply your trade and see if you have what it takes to win one of these events. As an update, at the moment, Jack Smith is currently 3-0 up against the gambler Graham Usher. As we did an interview with him prior, after beating Jordan Matthews, he's shown that he could be the man to beat today, which is great to see. Back to the leg. It's a good last start there from 52 Mask Road. If everyone's wondering how he got the nickname, last year, supposed to go to the British Open, he did, but he ended up, instead of putting his full name, Alan Oakley, he ended up putting 52 Mask Road as his name to be called out when he had to play on the board. And I tell you what, it was like a goal went in for England. The roars in that venue was astronomical. But 100 for Michael to go 2-1 up, to hold. He just doesn't want to bust here. And it's better than busting that, but it leaves you a bit awkward. But 139 for Alan Oakley. Should be on a 19s here. That's unlucky. Comes up short. And comes up short again. I think it's 19 scored at 31. It is 31. So, Michael Barclay, 59 left. 19 tops. Is it the treble? It's double one. Madhouse for money. And he can't find the green. And he scores 0. Alan, 108. I thought he would have been going on 19s there to lead double 16. One of his prominent favourite doubles. Sometimes Alan, mesmerises me with his counting and his board management, but, he can't kid the player. And he's done it again. Michael Barclay, what are you playing at? Single 19 you should be going for. You've done treble 19 twice. Lightning has struck at the Eston Labour Club. 64 left. 48 left. Don't be greedy. It's double 16 for 2-1. And he just misses the double 16s. So, it's double one. Michael Barclay, is he crazy? Is he mad? Is he balmy? He's not. He's sane as you like. Doubles are deserting Michael at the pivotal point of the game. And Alan is coming back and picks the pocket of money. So it was like Oliver Twist that. Pick a pocket or two. And Alan has done it for 2 consecutive legs to take this fixture to 2-1. And he's found his scoring boots now, starting off with a good treble visit there. Going back to the Ray Barclay Foundation, they also run a yearly exhibition called Darts Mania. And how the general public can get involved with Darts Mania is coming to these events, getting into the rankings, and that's a good visit there from Alan Oakley, to playing these events to get points, to potentially get yourself into Darts Mania, and to potentially play a leg against a PDC professional or ex-PDC professional. Last Darts Mania was Darts Mania 3, and we had the Borough Boys, Colin Osborne, Glenn Durrance and Jamie Durrance plying the trade on the night. You'll always get a great experience, a great night at the darts, and that's what they're trying to strive to provide a great experience for the local community of the North East and to people who actually want to venture up and try their trade at these events. But just to highlight as well for Darts Mania 4, you've got some of the challenges on the night already confirmed with current PDC tour card, newly crowned tour card holder in Robert Grundy. You've got Stephen Falconer, great player in and around the vaults and the competitions around the North East. You've got Carl Small, who was on the stream earlier on today, defeating Paul Easton, Johnny Barnes and John Purdy as well. So great scouting from the RBF team, and it should be a great night in later of 2024. And look at that great visit there from Michael Barclay. Sets himself up nice after 15. That's tight there from Alan Oakley. Just a quick update as well, going back to the boards in the quarterfinals. Jack Smith is 3-2 up against Graham Usher. And our other quarterfinals is starting now. Johnny Barnes against Stephen Jocker Jameson. Alan Oakley, 135. He's not going to take it out, so Michael's going to be coming back to the ball with 94. both on 94. Who's going to take out first? 76 left. Should be going treble 20 here. He doesn't. He's going to set it up. And leaves tops. Alan Oakley, 94 to go 3-1 up. It might be the same outcome here, unless he doesn't find the treble. Or it could be double 8 for a 94 to pick the pocket again. And Alan Oakley couldn't pick the pocket again. And breaking news, Graham Usher is out. Jack Smith has picked the pocket, has took the tour card holder out of the Brian King Memorial Trophy. And we're going all around the board with the doubles, but finally Michael Barclay is able to get the doubles that he needed at the right times. And it's 2-all in a best of 3 now. I think this game's got 4-3 written all over it. Both steady players and both applying some good stuff. It's great to see. And a 7. I tell you what, it would be good on Strictly, that score, but not in a darts match. Good visit there from good 100 to recover from that 7 score. It's unlucky there from Alan. Look at this visit here from Alan Oakley. Great adjustments. Wasn't able to find another treble.
You've got to go over now if you want any more food. That is the last orders at the kitchen. So you want any chips or anything, it is last orders for your food. You get yourself over there.
But Alan here just needs to keep him straight, and he's failing to do so when his opponent's not finding anything. And only a 30 here for Alan. This might be music to Michael's ear. Can he find the money shot? Unfortunately, he can't with that visit, so he can't leave himself on a finish now, but handy would be good. And don't be another 7, but finds that last dart in the treble 20, like a peach to a plum. What can Alan do here? Might go treble 20 here. Fails to do so. I tell you what, if any of these could count, there'd be 90 plus average players, honestly. It's just the game of missing doubles, but look at this Mick Bartley. He's got his eye in now and focused. He's got his eyes on the prize. He wants that trophy. He wants to add to the winning streak after last night. And yes, I've mentioned it again. 1 for the money, 2 for the show. 3 for the win, now go, go, go. Now Mick Barclay, get on your darting shoes for 102. It's 87 left. Treble 17 is the play. It should be the play. And it is 70 left. He might go treble 10 here. And he tried to, but doesn't come up the right way. But 148 for Alan Oakley here. It's unlucky there. It's tight, but finds the last start hero into the 90s. Puts that pressure on Michael Barclay. But will he crumble? With a bit of custard. He's hit that singles, tops, and he goes tighter than anything and comes up short. But 66 for Alan Oakley here. Probably treble 10. Fails to do so. 51. He stays there. It's double 8, aim for 3-2, and he goes under the bed. It's not the best thing possible. But Michael Barclay tops for 3-2. It's high. It's still high. Attack it, and he goes low. It's unlucky for Michael. It's a game of missed doubles, and it's unfortunately whoever picks the pocket of hitting the doubles will come out on tops. And That's what this game's been. Great scoring from both players, but the doubles have deserted them at the key moment in the game. Double 10 for Michael Barclay. He hits it, he finally gets a double. The sigh of the relief, the nod to the gods. And he's one leg away to venture to the quarterfinals. But can Alan stop him on his journey? Or will it be the destination of going back home to 52 Mask Road, Mr. Oakley? I think Michael will be all over that like a fly on jam. And with a 60 doubles deficit, near enough. Good visit there. That will do Alan Oakley after the poor 31 from the first 3 darts. What can Michael do? Can he follow suit with a treble of his own? And just goes tight on top of the wire. There's nothing really separating this apart from the treble play. Look at this from Alan Oakley. It might be 2 in the treble 19 bed, or it might be 97. It is 97 from Alan Oakley. Mick now needs just to follow the treble suit. Follow the marker. He does not. He might drop. He does, and he's just coming too short in this 6th leg of this encounter. I did say it's got 4-3 written all over this, and my prediction might be coming to the fold if one of these players don't book their ideas up. And there's Mick there. He's just finding that first dart a bit too tight and not following after the first. But it's what Alan does here. Does he feed off it? It's a bit of a weird way to go for 2-3-5. Bit perplexed there, but as I've highlighted, the ball management's not up to scratch with both of these players in my eyes, but it's not all too bad. So again, Mick just coming short. He just can't find those trebles. So what we can do, it's a great first dart. The second just goes high, he might stay there. He goes up, leaves 107 after 18 darts. I just want to highlight as well, when it comes to the Ray Barclay Foundation, we've highlighted it a lot on this game. It's a good last dart there for Mick, finally finds a treble. We'll talk about it after these 3 darts. 107. It's treble 18, doesn't do so. It's like with the Ray Barclay Foundation, it's not just Mick that runs it, he's got a great team behind him with the likes of Carl Foxton, Jeffrey Tate, Tony Healy, Dominic James, his partner in crime, his wife, Stephanie Bartley. And he's also got a lot of people who do help around the foundation on the day when it comes to comps, and it's a great last dart from Michael Barclay. Gives himself a chance of tops if he gets it. And Alan, he needs to get this to save his chances, and he's squandered. He won't be getting a dart to save his chances, and Mick will be coming back to the board, 3 darts at tops. And Alan leaves himself double 10. It's down to, oh sorry, double 5, my apologies. It's down to what Mick does here. It's tops of the match to close out the scrappy affair. It's tight. It's tight. And it's in. Last dart hero had to go in from those markers, and Michael Barclay has secured his spot into the quarterfinals. Commiserations there to Alan Oakley. It was a tight affair between 2 great people, and look at that, the camaraderie and sportsmanship. Alan Oakley he's complaining, but Mick shows that in win or lose, the camaraderie is there. Stats on the screen, Michael Barclay was more convincing on the trebles, but on the doubles, both of them were topsy-turvy. But hopefully we see more games like that when we approach the latter stages of the competition. We'll be back in a few minutes with our next game on the stream.
Yeah. Are you playing or? Oh, well, do you want to do this commentary? We're just waiting for Niall to come back, but I'll start off. Two Eston lads here, local Eston lads. Nick Barclay and Adrian Welsh. Adrian's been round a long time. He's Niall back now to take over from the useless one.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for Jeffrey Tate for hopping in there for a solitary minute. But we're back with a familiar face in Michael Barclay, and it's good darts so far from the man of RBF. Sorry if I sound out of breath, I've just had to run upstairs, and for someone that's 17 Clem, it's not the ideal scenario. I think I'm having an aneurysm. But this is some unbelievable darts from Michael Barclay. Trying to go for the 180, the glory, the money shot, but is what it is. Adrian Welsh throwing now from Eston, from Middlesbrough. He has played around the North East for many years, consistently performing well. There's a look there from Michael. He was in the UK Open in 2008, got to the second round, so he's got that PDC experience. He also applies his trade for the Eston Super League team on a Sunday. That's unlucky there for Michael Barclay. I thought he would have busted there. He's left himself 7 after some good scoring in the first 12. But Adrian's going to pick the pocket, leave 89 after 18. It's down with Michael here. He needs to leave himself handy. And it's double 2 for 1-0. And he just goes outside. So Adrian Welsh, 89 for the first leg. This is the big 19. And this is the 14. So he's going to be coming back, Michael, to hope to close the game out in the first leg. It's double 1. Madhouse, it's not his friend today, double 1. And the sarcastic throw to indicate that it was nowhere near. But to pick the pocket, Adrian Welsh, and pings it last dart. If Dick Turpin wore a mask, it would be Adrian Welsh. Stand and deliver your money or your life. And Michael is skinned after that first leg. But he's kicking on now, Adrian Welsh. With these players, there's a stark contrast when it comes to recent ability in events. With Adrian Welsh, he doesn't really opt to play in many vaults, but when he does, he gets far, 3-time vault winner, and always gets himself into the latter stages, whether it's at the events in Middlesbrough or around the surroundings. But with Michael, we just seen on the stream he was able to defeat Alan Oakley and straight back on. He's hoping to go 2 for 2 on the stream and to book his place in the semi-final, where he will be playing, or Adrian will be playing Steve Jocker Jameson, the Newcastle lad. This is from Adrian Welsh. It's tight there, but a steady visit will do him favours. It's just tight there from Michael. Unlucky to not come out with anything better than 42. With Adrian Welsh, if you look at his throw, it's very fluent, it's consistent with the extension of length after the release of the dart. That's a good visit there from Michael, closes the deficit down a bit. As you can see, he's more of a up-handed hold on the dart, holds his grip close to the stem than to the scallop, so that's why his darts stand up into the board. And this could be some good pressure from Mick Barclay. And 108 after 18 is good pressure when Adrian Wells is on 76. He's going to get 2 darts at double 8. It's tight. And it's went a begging and gives the opportunity for Michael Barclay to get the leg that he should have won previously. He might stay there, pressure it. He does not do so. But sets it up to leave himself double 7, but double 8 for Adrian Wells. It's double 4. It's tight again. And it's tighter than what you can say than anything else. But to pick the pocket, Mick Barclay, it's double 7. He won't be going to heaven with that one. It's double 2. And he goes so far inside. It's like a squatter in an abandoned house. He shouldn't be going there. It's double 2. And it's the same with the visit for Adrian Wells. It's a game of doubles for dough, and which one has that baker's passion to rise to the occasion. It's not Michael Barclay on this occasion. Double 1 and hits it first dart. Madhouse for Adrian Welsh. He's a nutter. He's balmy. He's mental. He's on the lash tonight. It's 2-0 to Adrian Welsh in this best of 7 contest. Could see a sign of faltering here from Michael, because Adrian is finding that treble perfectly. He finds the second from the third dart to put himself in the driver's seat in this quarter-final. As you can see in the background, we've got some musical chairs going on. Before you ask, it's not the Repo Men. It's a good visit there from Adrian Welsh. So lucky there from Mick. Steady visit there from Adrian Welsh. What can Mick do here? Can he find those trebles? He has there. That's unlucky. On any given day, that would have been a 180, but he falls short. Adrian Welsh just needs that 20. He can't find it just to leave himself handy. Opens the trap door for Michael Barclay. It's unlucky that I think it was in treble 5 anyway, but it ricocheted off the wire. And a stagnant single 3 in efforts to find the 19. It's only a 60 there for Adrian. So unlucky. Michael Lee should be looking at 19s. But he might not now when he found that treble first dart, but he might do now. But he's gambled, he's took the money shot and found those 2 trebles where he needed them the most. Puts that pressure on Adrian Wells, but he doesn't seem pressure. It's tops 116. And it's our first top-in checkout of the day on the stream. Adrian Welsh takes the spoils to go 1 leg away to reach in the semi-finals. The man from Borough is licking his lips. He's thinking, oh, you know what, I want 4-0 here. I want to go to semi-finals. And look at that last dart hero from Adrian Welsh. Puts himself 1 step into the semi-finals. But whatever happens for this outcome, Michael should keep his head held high after a good run of form recently to reach the quarterfinals of his own events. When he runs these events, it's hard to multitask, and for him to get to the quarterfinals shows a testament of his character, to show that, you know, it can be done. Good second dart. It's a good switch, puts him handy, goes to show that he's not over yet. It's a great switch over, 137, lead 204. You might be thinking, in Michael's head at the moment, he might have the Rocky music playing in his head. Oh, da, 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 da. But I think he's just been knocked out because Adrian Welsh is not letting up. There's no montage. Rocky has went stale. Oh, wait a second, I might have been corrected. Puts himself in the position of pressure for Adrian Welsh. Could he get 2 ton top and checkouts? He will not. But leaves himself double 4 after 15. But this would be a statement. This would be the start of the comeback. Treble 18, and he just narrowly misses a treble 18. 103, was 101 remaining. And this could be game over. Maybe the last 3 darts he's thrown today. Double 4 for the match. Adrian Welsh. It's tight. Can he see it? He cannot. How close do you want to be? Close but no cigar from Adrian Welsh. 84. Has to go 14 here. Has to go 14. And he hasn't. That's bad ball management. Denying yourself an opportunity to check out. But it's double 4 for the match. Adrian Welsh. And it's in. Adrian Welsh has booked his place into the semi-final, defeating Michael Barclay 4 legs to 0. Unlucky from both players. Michael Barclay, hold your head high, sir. You've done well today. Get to the quarterfinals, but Adrian Welsh moves on to the semi-finals. We'll be back in a few minutes where we're down to the last 4. Our semi-finals are Jack Smith versus Jamie Durrant, and our second semi-finals will be Stephen Jameson against Adrian Welsh. Stick around. It's going to be a thrilling encounter for our last amidst of the Pacific.
Board 8. Jack Smith, Jamie Durrant, Mike Barclay to mark. That's board 8. Jack Smith, Jamie Durrant,
Welcome back to the live stream at the Eston Labour Club, the Brian King Memorial. And we're in the semi-finals. It's still best of 7. And we've got 2 of the informed players of today. Jack Smith playing against Jamie Durrance. And this is sure to be an absolute Bobby Dazzler. And shown by those first 3 darts from Jamie Durrance, the nephew of Glenn Durrance, as I've highlighted. But look at this, Jack Smith. He doesn't give a damn. He follows it back. Good cover up there. Tight there from Jack. I just want to have a look here at both players' runs to the semi-final. Look at Jamie Durrance first. In the last 64, defeated Mark Dobson on the stream board. In the last 32, he defeated Owen Brown. Last 16, Nathan Evans. It's a great shot there from Jack Smith. And in the quarterfinals, defeated Sam Graham. This could be a great visit here from Jamie. So he's 93 after 12. Jack has had more of a harder run to the semi-finals. Defeated Tony Healy in the first round, last 64. Last 32, beat the reigning champion of the Brian King Memorial, Sean Matthews, then in the last 16, beat the main man on Teesside at the moment, Jordan Matthews. But wait a second, double 18 for a 14 darter. That's sublime first leg shooting from Jamie Durrant, the man from Borough. And in the last 8, he was another giant killer, defeating Graham Usher in the quarterfinals. So there's quite a personification and vast difference in quality, but you've got to beat what's in front of you, and these players have done that in abundance. It's all about, in this game, who can keep the consistency more and who can play the best. And so far, in this second leg, steady from Jamie, and Jack, he's just finding that treble. Like golf balls at the bottom of his bag. It's a Brucey bonus, every one he gets, every treble he gets. But Jamie replies back in great fashion with a 140. It's a great last start there from Jack Smith, 78 scored. I tell you what, both players have played their hearts out today, shown their class and consistency to plough through 4 rounds at the Eston Labour Club, but there's still this round and potentially the final for one of these players coming up. As Jack composes himself there after dropping the dart, leaves 1, 2, 3 after 12. This game so far is delivering to the highest of orders. Look at some Jamie Durrant, the precision, slips, but makes it up, leaving the ton after 15, but that's what Jack does here. Should be going 19s here. He has 66 left, 16 bull. 16 bull should be going here. Oh, he's gambled. It's double 18 for 1, 2, 3, and he has hit it. Jack Smith took the gamble, and it paid right off in his favour. Breaks and breaks. Both players, 15 darter for Jack there. Now second ton top and checkout of the stream. Great to see. And look at this from Jack. His arms in, his eyes in, he's psyching himself up. This is unbelievable. Good last dart there from Jamie Durrance. Jack, look at that first dart. It's always just above that wire. It's a great guide. But that is not what you want in the flow of Jack Smith's arm. Both players have got a very fluent throw. The difference between both of them, Jamie's just got that straight follower. There's no drawback when he's throwing. With Jack Smith, though, as you can see, he just jaunts it, gets the position. That's unlucky, it was in the treble 20, that. It makes up for it by hitting the single. With Jack, he takes that pause and draws back for a straight release. Both fluent throwers, but look at this 180. Oh, it's just dropped. This game, if you're not watching this game, I don't know what you're doing with your Saturday afternoon, because you're missing out ever so truly. That's great ball management there from Jack Smith. 1-3-4 to leave 1-2-8 after 12. It puts the pressure on Jamie to leave a good finish. He has to go down 19s here and fails to find the treble. So Jack 1-2-8, 18s. It's treble 20 for Bull. He hits it. It's bullseye for a 1-2-8. And he just goes above the wire. But that allows the pressure to be put onto Jamie's shoulders and doesn't find that treble 18. But Jack, 25 left. Mistake with the marker mark in that game. Should be 25, not 15. It's double 8 for two darts at it for 2-1. Has to go. And it's just tight on the wire. But will Jamie be able to make up for lost time? It's double 16 for 2-1. And he does the same on the wire. Fine margins in this semi-final between two unbelievable tungsten throwers, and Jack pings that third leg, double 8, smack bang in the middle, upper Benjamins, right in top corner. How you can't complain. Look at that there. It's like a hole-in-one, this dart. Just perfection. It's just perfection. Jack Smith, he's literally, we're living in Jack Smith's world at this moment in time. Look at the averages from both these players. In the middle of the fourth leg, averaging mid-80s for Jamie, near enough 90 for Jack Smith. This is what you call sublime, and look at this. It's unbelievable, 180. It's just went above, but this game, honestly, if you're not watching this game, people, I don't know what you aren't doing, because this is just mesmerising. I'm sat here in awe. Jack here. Look at that there. 3 140s in a row. Doesn't find that second treble from the third dart, but 1-2-1 after 9. You can't grumble. That's what Jamie does here. He's not going to leave a finish, so it's going to be 6 darts for Jack Smith at 1-2-1. He doesn't have to go for the bull option here, but he might go 25. He does not. 101 left. Misses a 17. Back up to treble 20. Fails to hit it. It's all pressure on Jamie Durrant's shoulders now. Needs to find a 140 at least. He could do. That's unlucky there for the last dart. 96 puts that pressure right on Jack. What can he do? It's going to be 1 dart at tops for 3-1. That's just unlucky. He's went begging, went a bit too low there. Jamie, 96, he finds it. It's double 18 for 2-all. It's double 18, and he goes inside. You can't be missing these doubles, and he knows it. Opens the chance back up to Jack, double 10. It's double 5. And it's in, plumb, right top corner. It's like Houdini limbs that second dart, and he's 1 leg away from booking his place into this final. And Jack there, he just cannot miss this treble 20. Every dart, he's in and around, all around the world. Look at that from Jamie. He's not giving in. This is what shows the quality of Jamie Durrant. That experience from the Modus is persevering himself through this 5th leg and throughout the day. It's only a 60 there for Jack. I think in this position he won't be happy with that. That Jamie. He'd be an unbelievable poker player, Jamie. Proper poker face. You can't tell no emotion. Jack drags the second and drags the third, but I'm saying it's in and around every dart he's doing. Look at that from Jamie. Oh, sublime. Grouping of the gods, and the lipstick has been battered. There's murder on the dance floor with that treble 20, and 3 of them have went right in, and we're not killing the groove, because DJ, this is an unbelievable game, and 140 after 9 is unbelievable. She'll drop here for the third, fails to do so, so Jack here has to apply the pressure, at least a ton needed. Might drop down to the 19s here, or is he going to go higher? It's unlucky. Tries to switch, but Jamie Durrant's going to have 6 darts minimum at 80. He might only need 3. And he misses the big 20. Jack knows if he left the finish, it would have been golden. And he's missed the big 15. If Jack can find himself a 2 treble visit, the pressure's really on Jamie's shoulders. But it might not look that way, but good last dart to leave himself 87. And puts us, well, should be 87, but ho. But hey, tops 3-2, and he pings it, saves the blows, and carries on this game. Breaks with a 17. It's a great visit there from Jamie. That's what Jack can do here. Finds that second dart, great adjustment, but couldn't find the third. Oh, I was busy taking the drink. Oh, 135 though. Could have been a 1-8, I'd have spat it out. Would have been deserved to have a sip of my beverage. But then get that into the ears of you. Only a 60 for Jack. I feel like with Jamie now, he's in the zone. He's found his purple patch. He's just not letting it slip. But when you do it, that's a great last start. I was going to say, if you hit the single 19 there, those are the visits you need to be capitalising on. But Jack finds that treble. But that's a bit slack there from Jack Smith. Jamie, look at this. It's brilliant to watch this game. I've commentated on quite a few games now, and I've got to say this has to be up there, one of the best games I've commentated on. And it's great to see Jamie Durrant show his great form, so as well with Jack Smith. But 6 darts again for Jamie at 65. He might only need 2. He might need 3. Double 10, and it goes to a last leg decider. This game is well and truly deserved to be a last leg decider from the off. And averages update 82 for Jack, 88 for Jamie. It's who's going to hold the bottle. It's a great adjustment. And that third dart is plumb, followed extremely well. It's who's got the bottle. It's a great last dart from Jamie. It's all about who's just going to make the mistakes here in this last leg. That first dart, perfection. Just goes on the top. And honestly, I need to let this game breathe because the darts on display is ridiculous. I just need to stop talking. It's brilliant darts, this. I'm going to let it breathe for a bit. Because you need to watch. As I'll let the game breathe for a bit. Only a few seconds. But look at this. Unbelievable switching. Great adjustment from Jamie Durrant. After 9 darts, both of them are down in the low, past the low 200s into the high 100s. It's all about who leaves himself the best. And Jack has drawn the first blood to leave 138. It's what Jamie does here. But 170 left. And it's a great last start to leave 110. It's now in Jack Smith's favour. 138 for the match. And will he take it? He will not. So Jamie's coming back with 110. And that's unlucky from Jack. Wanted a treble 20 there, just went into this treble 5. 110. He's coming back though, 88. It has to go, because Jamie's left double 12 after 15. It has to go. Jack Smith. How's your bottle? How's your bottle, Jack Smith? And that is cynical. That's crazy behaviour from Jack Smith. He does not think that Jamie Durrant's going to take up the double 12. He denied himself the shot at the bull. But Jamie, double 12 for the match, and he pings it. What a game we have just witnessed in the first semi-finals at the Brian King Memorial. Poor mistake in those last 3 darts for Jack Smith, not going for the bull. But Jamie Durrant holds off the valiant attempts of Jack Smith. Look at the averages, look at the performance, both of them. Hold your heads high. That was absolutely spectacular. One of the best games I've commentated on, and honestly, hopefully you enjoyed watching that. We'll be back with the next game, which will possibly be our second semi-final, which will be Stephen Jameson versus Adrian Welsh. Sorry about the delay there. Welcome back. We bring you the second semi-final where we have Stephen Jameson taking on Adrian Welsh. Reminds me a bit of Dieter Hedman with Stephen Jameson's flight setup, using different flights, different stems. He's changing more like Peter Rice, but hopefully it works for him today. He's had a great run, jockey, and he's playing some great stuff as of late. It's tops for the first leg. It's just tight. Adrian starting off a bit sluggish, a bit slow and stagnant, but he'd be hoping to dust away the cobwebs and play with freedom. It's tops, misses. With Jocker, I've got to say, he's one of the most consistent players I've ever met in the Northeast. When it comes to local competitions, to vaults, to everything else. Before we say that, double 10. Sorry, before I say that, double 5. And he misses. Opens the door for Adrian Welsh to step in. But with Jocker, I feel like he's the most consistent player when it comes to everything. He's shown it in vaults, he's shown it in local competitions. He also was able to win the ADC Vault Finals, Series 5, defeating Billy the Dwarf, William Robson. He takes double 2 up for the first leg. 27 data, nothing can be grumbled. But he beat Billy the Dwarf, William Robson at the middle beck. He was 3-0 down in that encounter, but was able to have a valiant effort and to come out a 6-3 winner, win 6 legs on the belt. With Jocker, he reminds me a bit like of the German two-time BDO World semi-finalist, Michel Unterbuchner. Just with the looks of him, the presence, and with a bit of a outward throw. But they go in the right places and you can't complain. Adrian Welsh just looks like he's chewing on a wasp. But you can't take anything away from these players. Both of them have been playing so well all day, and both are credit to themselves to reaching the semi-finals. So lucky there. This leg's a bit sluggish, but it'll pick up as the legs go on. As I was highlighting with Jocker, with his consistency over the past couple of months, he's a 5-time vault winner, 6-time runner-up, and 15-time semi-finals. It just shows his consistency. And how did that dart stay in the treble 19 there? Magic. AD finds only a ton. We thought it was more. Jocker there follows back in suit with a ton of his own. So lucky there from Adrian, he can't keep straight. It's 140 for Jocker, just on the top. Got to aim high, and he does, but into a single one. 140 for Adrian Welsh, doesn't take it out though. So Jocker should be coming back to the ball with 2 darts at possibly, well, should be double 20 if he hits the 19s. He does. It's tops. It's double 10. And it goes tight on the inside. You probably have heard that one before. 52 left. 20s. He does. It's double 16. To pick the pocket, he fails to do so on this occasion. It's Jocker. It's double 5. He pings it first dart, no worries about going around the board this time. And Jocker doubles the deficit to go 2-0 up in this best of 7 contest. Jocker there, great treble for a nice ton. So lucky from Adrian Welsh. The thing is with Adrian Welsh, with the experience he's got, he's got experience over Jocker, and I feel like when his back's against the wall, you see a complete and different animal in Adrian Welsh. When he is down and out, he never gives in. He just pulls out a lot of consistent scoring out the bag. But I think my logic and the method to the madness has been done out wrong as Jocker approaches with another treble visit. Great adjustment, no, but just a tongue for his troubles. That's great adjustment. Look at this. What a switch. 174 to leave 90 after 12. This is the Adrian Welsh I know and I'm accustomed to. It's great to see. That's a good last start there from Jocker. So what does Adrian Welsh do here? 20s, he does, plays the right option. Great ball management, it's double 5. And just by a whisker misses. But it's up to Jocker what you can do here. Oh, treble 20. Misses. Bit of ball management troubles there from Jocker, but it is what it is. It's double 10. Oh, might be a... Oh, I think there's a bit of a confusion with the scoring. He does have 4 left. 54 left for Jocker. It might not even matter. It will matter. Adrian Welsh needs to correct the tablet or Jocker and sort it out. He should have 4 left. 4. Will he take it out? Double 2. The old term goes, they say, 2s never lose. But will it be Jocker losing the leg or Adrian Welsh losing his chance to close the gap by 1? But it's Madhouse. He's crazy, he's nutty, he's balmy, but he's sane in this occasion. And chances go a begging. And Jocker top to go 3-0 up. It's double 10. And all over the shop, all over the place, doubles have went adrift. Both players, doubles adrift. Both really struggling with the outer ring. It's double 5. And he hits it second dart. The chances went a begging there for Adrian Welsh. And he sees himself 3-0 down against the man from Newcastle. It's a great last start there from Adrian Welsh. You could say with Jockey, he likes being up this side of the pond in Middlesbrough. He always likes to play up here because he always plays well when he's around Middlesbrough. And he goes to show that he can get far in these events. He can show that his class is permanent, but the form is always temporary because it just always keeps consistent to the decree. It's a good last start there from Adrian Welsh. Leaves 2, 3, 4 after 9. That's what Jocker does here. It's only a 60 there for Jocker. What Adrian did, what a great adjustment that is. Stupendous is the word to describe that. To leave a finish after 12. And it's what you need to do in a semi-final when you're backed against the wall. And I did highlight Adrian Welsh can turn into a different animal. That animal, I'd say, is more of a dinosaur. In this instance at the moment, he's more like a Cheshire cat. Tame, but cute. And I don't mean cute as in his looks, I mean it's just acute with his darts. That sounded so wrong, I do apologise. I haven't got away with words for 89. It's bullseye. And it's a 25 for Adrian Welsh. But to finish the match, 146, and goes into the wrong bed. You could say he might be sleeping rough. That's short from Jocker, but Adrian Welsh to get a leg on the board to save his chances. It's double four, and he misses again on the outer ring. It's been his nemesis in this semi-final encounter. But Jocker, 94 for the match. He's looking at 2 darts at tops. It's a good marker, and he drags it so horrid. It nearly went back to Newcastle, that dart. And double four is not being missed from Adrian Welsh. He's got a leg back on the board. The fight is on. Are we going to call him the comeback kid? Only be coming off the board. We'll be finding out in a few short moments. It's a great reply there from Adrian Welsh. So looking there. Great respect there from Jocker to let Adrian just to get his flight back. But will this hamper his scoring visit? I don't think it will. He finds a ton. I think there's a score problem. But look at some Adrian Wells, that's what I mean. He turns into a different animal. 177. There's a bit of malfunction with the tablets. We'll sort it out in a minute. As Jocker works for the ADC, he should be on it like a rash. But he isn't in this occasion. But like I say, as I've highlighted, Adrian Wells is like a different animal when his back's against the wall, and he's showing it in this leg especially. But look at that visit. Jocker's not letting up anytime soon. I'm pretty sure that's his first 140 of this encounter. And Adrian couldn't find anything there, and I was wrong. It's a second. The averages aren't really to boot of the previous semi-final, but it's not about averages in this game. Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, could have been a 161, but it's all about getting that W, and how hard you do it or how easy you do it. It's about just getting that win and putting yourself in that next round. And there's a lot for stake when it comes to a semi-final. Pressure can make diamonds, and at this moment in time, Jocker is shining so bright. And it could be. It's tops for a 15 for the match, and he drags it again and allows Adrian Welsh for 1-2-2. But he's not going to take it out. So he's going to be coming back, Jocker, for double 10 for the match. Adrian wasn't at the races. He's more of a non-runner. Went over the hurdle, fell at the first. And Jocker for the match, double 5. Goes adrift again. I might be eating my words in a second if Welsh takes his 84 out. 14 ball. It's bullseye. And he pings it. I am eating my words. It's humble pie for Hotshot Gots on the commentary. Adrian Welsh from 3-0 down has took the deficit to 1 and is throwing in the 6th leg. It's a great switch in, but couldn't find any in the treble 19. Great second dart there. The third just goes over, but keeps in the distance of where you want to be. So lucky there from Adrian. So lucky there from Jocker. What can Adrian do here? Tony, a steady score. It's a good switch there from Jocker. Adrian. Great adjustments. Jocker does here. So unlucky there from Jocker. Allows Adrian to come back in. So he leaves himself handy, and he's going to do so here. 137, not quite, but 72 after 15 is what you want. 193 now. It's tight. That's unlucky there from Jocker. 72 to take to a last leg decider. He was down and out. I was eating my humble pie after he won that 5th leg, and I'm still eating it. I always put a curse on the players, but they proved me wrong. He must be having that Rocky theme tune going on in his cranium. That montage, knocked down to the canvas, but he's getting up after the counts, and he's showing that it's not all over yet. It's not all over till the fat lady sings. And I'm not on about Skello in a wig. Big cover shot there from Jocker. It's all about who can hold the bottle. 2 finals that have went over distance, and that's what you want for this excellent competition. Both finding ton pluses to start us off, and it's not ending anytime soon. Look at that from Jocker, saving his best till last. That's what Adrian Welsh can do. It's unlucky there from Adrian Welsh. Great darts here from Jocker. It's a brilliant visit. Leaves himself 142 after 9. And Adrian, all he can do now is just pray and hope that Jocker's outer ring troubles keep onto this last leg. But Jocker's got plenty of time. He's going to go back up there to try and leave double 10, and he does so. Double 10 after 12 darts. This is one thing that you cannot complain about, and Adrian started off well in this leg, but he's starting to falter. But it's double 10 for the match. Jocker, it's double 5. He should bust it here, and he does right. He had to bust it. He's only be on double 2 in a crucial moment in the semi-final. Welshie just misses the treble 20, but leaves himself in a finish. But it's Jocker's double 10, and he hits it. The comeback was faded off from a sublime last leg from Jocker, holding with a 16. The averages there don't personify the performance, but it's all about getting that win, and Jocker has put his foot, his whole body into the final, where he will meet Jamie Durrant, and we'll be coming back in a short while where we'll bring you Stephen Jameson against Jamie Durrant. Ladies and gentlemen, after hours of play, we have come down to the final. 64 players enter the fray. We're left with 2. Stephen Jameson taking on Jamie Durrant. Look at this for the start. Unbelievable stuff from Jamie Durrant. This is what you want to see. Absolute stunning darts for your first 3 darts, making that statement early on against your opponents. You can't follow. It's unfortunate. Hopefully everyone's had a brilliant day if you've been watching from home, or if you've been in the venue and you're watching currently at home. Hopefully you had a brilliant day. Hopefully you enjoyed your Saturday. And honestly, it's great to see the support for these events. Makes my job much easier when we see good darts on display. Both players so far in this first leg playing some decent stuff, but one of these in the next 10 to 15 minutes will have their hands on the Brian King Memorial Trophy, putting their name in folklore. We'll find out soon. Steady score there from Jamie leaving 167 after 12 darts. Jocker, he's not letting up. That's what you want to see. It's a great affair so far from both players. It's 167. Jamie Durrant, and he just goes over the top with it. And a straight ton puts the pressure on Jocker's 118. Has to go treble here, has to find the treble. He fails to do so. Keeps it 60. Jamie, will he get 2 darts at double? He will not. It's a single, 10 for tops for 1-0. Just on the top of the wire. Fails to find the glory in the first leg. But Jocker, good flat one. Plays on the high and he finds it. First leg, first draw of the blood in the sword of Stephen Jameson. Look at that there, straight away. Find those treble visits early on, putting your opponent under the collar, under the cosh. Both players have came through a stacked field today. In their own right, they deserve to be here. And they've shown through a very, very tough field with so many quality players that these are the 2 on the day that are the best out of the bunch. And so far in this final, they are delivering with good treble visits and good setup shots. It's great to see the second dart. Look, that's a third. 100 there for Jamie. Jocker, look at this. Switches, tries to rest on top and fails to do so. It's great to see quite a few people have stayed back from the competition to watch this final. It is best of 9, not best of 7. We have upped the ante, putting an extra 2 legs into the frame to see over an extra longer format who would favour the boldness. 180 for Jamie here. Fails to do so, putting 19s here's the play and comes up short. Jocker, 142. It's only the single 5. Can't find that treble 19 and sets it up for 100. It's Jamie, 90 left. 20 is the way to go. He's found the treble. Double 15 for 1-1. It's went wayward. He steps back, takes composure, and just goes underneath the wire and allows Jocker back in with a slack dart. Treble 19 would have been, but on this occasion he comes up short. It's Jamie. He might split this, but I think he'll go for it. Attack. He misses it. Single 3. He goes 7 for double 4, and he fails to hit the double. You can't be doing this against your opponent because it gives them all the confidence in the world. And it's Jocker, 71 in hand. He's going to have 1 dart at tops for 2-0. And just goes under. It's an unexpected chance coming back for Jamie, but it should be deserved as he has controlled this leg very well. If he can take the double out, he has. On Madhouse, Jamie Durrant does her as balmy, does her as bad. Balmy and bad around the outer ring. He's crazy for double 1 and he's hungry for more. But Jockey wants a treble 20. for a 180, but it's a 140. He comes up short, but he won't grumble, starting off with a treble visit. And Jamie follows suit, a bit less, but when your opponent's putting in ton pluses, you need to be following with tons. A steady visit there from Jamie. And Jocker, good thinking, great board management here. And wasn't able to find 2 treble 19s, but 1 he'll settle for. Jamie, look at that, that's mustard. Able to leave 2 4-8s. 40 points difference with these in hand for Jocker. It's still early days yet, but what a last start that is. That will save him some blushes coming into the fray. And Jamie goes a bit slack, his head drops, and gives Jocker 6 darts at 108, and he might only need 3. It's top to 108 for 2-1, and he just goes on the top of the wire. Allows Jamie back in to put that pressure on if he can do so. It's a great adjustment. 96 to leave 111. It's Jocker tops 2-1. It's tight, and it goes under. It's the Jocker from the semi-finals on the outer ring. You can't find a penny in a pound. But it's a great adjustment there for Jamie. Allows to spoil the blows to leave double 8. But will Jocker be able to take double 10 out? He does. First dart in hand. No trouble, no issues from the man from Newcastle. Jamie here, starting as he means to go off, find those treble visits. I think if I had a co-commentator with me right now, I'd be asking, do you think Stephen Jameson has the capabilities to make it into the PDC? And I honestly think I would say yes. I'm not down, you have to look at averages, but nice 140 there from Jocker. I feel like for Jocker, if he keeps up with the form that he's shown in the past 6 months in the North East, I feel like he gets the right backing, he puts the right practice in, and I think you'll see him on the PDC in 5 years, I'd say. That's a maximum. Jamie Durrant, I feel like as well, he's got great support around him. The North East is in full throttle for the man from Middlesbrough. Got great backing, and I feel like if he gets the right support, the right backing at the right time, and the chances drop for him, it'll take him at full throttle. Both of these are quality enough on their days to make the heights of the game. It's all about time. 164 for Jamie, leaves 68. Jocker 215. Goes on the 19s first. Tries to go back into the 20s, fails to find a treble and leaves him on the bogey. Nowhere near a finish. So James got 6 darts in hand. 66. It's tops. The 2-all, but he fails to do so. The execution wasn't on point there. Jocker, he's not on 170, he's on 171. It's great to see that Jocker has been able to correct the marker there. It's a tight 60 from Jocker. Jamie, double 10, 2-all. Tight, it's double 5. And pings it, last start hero for Jamie Durrant. Takes the match from a holding affair, 2-all. This game, it's best of 5 now, anyone can win. It's all about who starts off the quickest, who holds their own, and finds the right scores at the right time. And Jamie's doing that straight away in this 5th leg. Find that ton. Jocker covers well. Just misses on the 3rd. It's tight there from Jamie. It's great grouping though, but He probably wanted more there from that first dart line, just on top of the wire. Look at some Jocker. His eyes in. Brilliant setup to leave it rounded to 230. Jamie, look at that. Fluent, poetry in motion. And if we had Johnny Barnes playing on this stream, it would have been as fluent as the John Barnes rap, but unfortunately, I can't, do that. He's not playing. Jocker, look at that last dart. Brilliant, sublime. Steady there from Jamie, but doesn't leave a finish. So Jocker's got 6 darts at 130, the little fish. He's casted his rod out. He's put it in the lake, and he has caught a setup shot. He didn't want to tempt us. Jamie, the pressure he's putting on Jocker now. It's a great game to watch. And double 16 ping first dart, 16 dart, a hold, a throw for Jocker. Takes him to 3-2 in this final. Jamie disgusted with that first dart. Averages there. It's not the performance that Jamie would like in this final in comparison to a semi-final. He's down his average from around about 12 points in comparison to Jocker's, who's upped his to around about 6 or 7. So Jocker has improved, but Jamie's went off the simmer. But his darts are still going in as well as he did when he played against Jack Smith. And Jocker is finding more consistency around the ring in comparison to when he played Adrian Welsh in the semi-final. It's a great last dart there from Jamie Durrans. Great adjustment. From bottom to the top of the board. So unlucky there from Jocker. Look at this setup play from Jamie Durrans. 1-3-3 to leave 62 after 12 darts. He's going to guarantee himself at least 9 darts at 62. And I feel like he'll take it out in 3 darts. A wham and a bam. Well, I said thank you, man, but he missed the big 12, unfortunately. Leaves himself tops, where he will be coming back. That's a great last start. Leaves Jocker nowhere near to the finish. But Jamie tops. It's double 10. It's tight. And it's in third dart. Dead centre. Down the line. And he's walked it with ease. 3-all. Best of 9. It's down to best of 3 now. So whatever happens here makes the man. That's tight there from Jamie. Isn't able to find a treble. And Jocker comes up short as well there. Great adjustment to the 19s there from Jamie Durrant. This is from Jocker. Could be a 180. Zoom it in. Picture it. 180 at the right time to leave yourself on a finish. A key, pivotal moment in this final. And Jamie's not happy with that. It did bounce out the single one, so wouldn't have made real much of a difference. But Jocker, 161 after 9 darts. Just going to set it up. He will be coming back. He's got 81 remaining. We're looking at 19s here. The old conventional. 62 after 12. This is great to see from Jocker. It's unlucky there from Jamie. He's coming up short in his leg, but 62 for Jocker. Wham bam, and I thank you, ma'am. Missed. I need to stop cursing these players. It's every time I try and do something quirky, these players do not deliver. I think it's just the curse, the commentator's curse that I bring on. It leaves Jamie a finish here with a ton, but it depends when he get a shot at it. The answer is no, he won't. Jocker is one leg away from glory. but it's what Jamie can do on his throw. He would like to hold again. He needs to do it at the right time, and I'm not going to do the John Barnes wrap. He's not here. It's not fair on him. It's his wrap. Jocker. He needs to punish that. 46. You're not going to see that many times from Jamie Durrance. And only just go steady with it. This is like music to Jamie's ears if he can find a ton, and he was able to at that moment. Jocker struggling to find a treble on the throw of Jamie's. It's been predominantly a game of holding between both players. I wouldn't say both players are scared to make the moves. It's more being cautious, I'd say. And you can tell Jocker's fuming, but he's surprised that dart went into the treble 20, but leaves himself in a handy position, puts himself back into the match. But Jamie, sublime switch, great ball management to leave yourself a finish after 12. But can Jocker do the same? He might be able to. He won't. Leaves himself 187, not far off. But Jamie, 164. Could have been. It wasn't, but leaves himself 32. The ball management that Jamie Durrant is showing on display is absolutely stupendous. But the pressure that Jocker's going to apply is going to be even better. Going to go down 17s, I think. He's got 64 left. But it's what Jamie does here. It has to go. Double 16 for a last leg decider in this Brian King Memorial final. Will it go? Moves along and just misses. It gives Jocker the opportunity. 64 for the match and to be the new name on that Brian King Memorial trophy. Make the bed, double top. He pings it. Jocker is the new Brian King Memorial champion. He defeats Jamie Durrant 5-3 in that final, and Jocker comes to the occasion, rises to the top like a loaf of bread in a hot oven. Jocker is one happy man. We're going to be speaking to him soon in an interview. Averages there, both 76s. Great performance on both. But Jocker on the day, on the moment, in the heat of it, was the better player. Honestly, thank you very much for everyone tuning in today. It's been a brilliant stream. And I just want to say, hopefully we have more coming up soon. Big up to you. Keep supporting. Much love, appreciation. Have a good rest of the week and forever future. Until I see you then, over and out.